because I'm oh so tired. Sugar, because I'm uninspired. Sugar, because it works so fast. Sugar so sweet, it's gonna help me last. Sugar, because I didn't plan. Sugar, to help me understand. Sugar, so I can make it through. Sugar tastes sweeter when I'm missing you. Sugar, because I'm oh so sad. Sugar, because I feel so bad. Sugar, so I can just forget. Sugar, because my mind is sad. Sugar, because I'm lonely still. Sugar, cause there's a hole to fill. Sugar, because it don't cost much. Sugar so sweet, it's like a human touch. Sipping your soda and eating your pie. Don't want to get in your way. Dipping the honey, now we're flying high. No better end to the day. Sugar, because it's on my brain. Sugar, when I can feel the shame. Sugar, because you disapprove. Sugar so sweet, it's gonna help me through. Sugar, because you comfort me. Sugar, you know you set me free. Sugar, when I can feel the lack. Sugar so sweet when you don't look back. Sipping your soda and eating your pie. Don't want to get in your way. Dipping the honey, now we're flying high. No better end to the day. Give me my chocolate, my fudge, and my cake. Nobody's body but mine. No one can tell me it's all a mistake. 'Cause I don't feel nothing but fine. Sugar my friend, sugar my foe, sugar my fast, sugar my slow, sugar my high, sugar my low, sugar my stop, sugar my go, sugar my good, sugar my bad, sugar my joy, sugar my sad, sugar my anthem, sugar my flag. Sugar my friend, sugar my foe, sugar my fast, sugar my slow, sugar my high, sugar my low, sugar my stop, sugar my go, sugar my good, sugar my bad, sugar my joy, sugar my sad, sugar my anthem, sugar my flag. Sugar my friend, sugar my foe, sugar my fast, sugar my slow, sugar my high, sugar my low, sugar my stop, sugar my go, sugar my good, sugar my bad, sugar my joy, sugar my sad, sugar my anthem, sugar my flag. Sugar, because I'm oh so tired. Sugar, because I'm uninspired. Sugar, because it works so fast. Sugar so sweet, it's gonna help me last. Sugar, because I didn't plan. Sugar, to help me understand. Sugar, so I can make it through. Sugar tastes sweeter when I'm missing you. Sugar, because I'm oh so sad. Sugar, because I feel so bad. Sugar, so I can just forget. Sugar, because my mind is sad. Sugar, because I'm lonely still. Sugar, because there's a hole to fill. Sugar, because it don't cost much. Sugar so sweet it's like a human touch. Sipping your soda and eating your pie. Don't want to get in your way. Dipping the honey, now we're flying high. No better end to the day. Sugar, because it's on my brain. Sugar, when I can feel the same. Sugar, because you disapprove. Sugar so sweet it's gonna help me move. Sugar, because you comfort me. Sugar, you know you set me free. Sugar, when I can feel the lack. Sugar so sweet when you don't look back. Sipping your soda and eating your pie. Don't want to get in your way. Dipping the honey, now we're flying high. No better end to the day. Give me my chocolate, my fudge, and my cake. Nobody's body but mine. No one can tell me it's all a mistake. 'Cause I don't feel nothing but fine. Sugar my friend, sugar my foe, sugar my fast, sugar my slow, sugar my high, sugar my low, sugar my stop, sugar my go, sugar my good, sugar my bad, sugar my joy, sugar my sad, sugar my anthem, sugar my flag. Sugar my friend, sugar my foe, sugar my fast, sugar my slow, sugar my...
Hello and welcome. How you doing? Thanks for being here for today's Behind the Music. Haven't done this for a long time. In between the last time and now, I've moved, and if you don't know, I used to live in Florida. Now live in Lawrence, Kansas, and Julia and I are really enjoying it here. This is a new setup for me. This is our secondary studio. Downstairs is where Julia records, and I do some of my work as well, arranging and everything. But this is our room with a little day bed and stuff, which I don't know how professional that looks. But anyway, we're here, and we are working on Minuano today. I see already Yarun, my unofficial. What do you call it? My mod for and my buddy for a lot of these streams over the years. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I always try to start early enough that I can catch at least some of my European friends. Although I've moved one time zone further to the west from you all, good to see you, and good to have everybody here that's going to watch later. If you're watching the stream later, so let me start with the business at hand. What I'm working to accomplish today is arranging a new. I'm going to put this in a different position so maybe it picks up a little better. And let me know as we go about what sound is like, how you're picking up my audio versus the audio of the Sibelius, which I'm going to run here. Hi, Nick. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming back. Another long-time YouTube follower. Okay, say too long. All right. Back from a singing workshop weekend. All right. Those are always great. Well, that's totally cool. Good to have you anytime. The project today is Minuano. Here's how it starts. I'll talk about it a lot, obviously, throughout the day, and what exactly it is that I'm doing with this, because it's unusual. The chart is already written, although I've deconstructed the whole thing, and will be working on a fresh new version from it. But let's check out how everybody is hearing in this context. Let's see. So, Rachel, what's up, Rachel Pants? Good to see you. Oh my gosh. So one of the altos, the alto for the love of God, as I seem to remember, that very important in my teaching career, and of course a friend now forever. She was the first one of the first members of the first group I ever directed at Sacramento State. This was basically the first chart it wasn't the first chart we worked on, was it? We did a Nando Lauria transcription first to get things started. But this was a big one for us, and we took this arrangement ultimately to the IAJE conference, which was, for those who don't know, that is the Gen conference of yesteryear, professional conference for jazz educators. They sang it beautifully there, and then a really awesome singer from New York called Julia Dollison saw us perform that. Really was a huge fan of Pat Metheny herself, and she came up to me afterwards and said, "Look, you figured it out. We gotta talk, And then we ended up getting married 6 months later on a boat. And that is the story. But those incredible singers from Sacramento State back in the day that got the whole thing started. Got the whole thing started for me in my life. They had a huge impact on sending me on the course that I'm on right now. Well, this arrangement is huge for me for a whole bunch of reasons. That is a big part of it. That arrangement used the Kurt Elling lyric. That is one of the big differences in the version I'm doing today. I've decided to go wordless on this particular one. It is not just because of Timbuktu, although I have heard about it for 20 years since I wrote this chart. People are like, "I just don't love that Timbuktu line." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. He's so incredible at writing lyrics. It's just that one little thing that sticks out for people." And it's funny that I've heard it for years about that. It's like, God, if it just weren't for that. Well, it's kind of the case, but also there's a bit of a licensing thing on this too. I have I now have the license for just the Pat Metheny Lyle Mays composition, Minuano, from Still Life Talking, and that album. So honestly, I just kind of like the idea of putting a new spin on it. As Rachel says, Kurt can get away with stuff the rest of us can't. Lol. Yeah, exactly. And he's gotten away with a few Grammys too as well, which the rest of us have not. But that's absolutely right. So the motivation behind this, also the reason I keep coming back to Minuano, is because for me it's where I started. It was my entire jazz journey really began with Minuano. It goes to drum corps is where it really starts for me. This is wild. Through big band into Pat Metheny and then everything else, because that's kind of the rabbit hole that I went down. So I was a big drum corps fan because I grew up in Great Bend, Kansas. My family were involved in the Argonne Rebels Drum and Bugle Corps, one of the 12 founding corps of the Drum Corps International, right? And so that's that's the big organization of top tier junior drum corps, basically. And the Argonne Rebels, from a small town of maybe 20,000 people at that time, now more like 15,000 or something, but Great Bend, Kansas, small town where I grew up. It was a special part of being from Great Bend, is that you knew that the Argonne Rebels were from there. Well, I followed drum corps for years, wanted to be in it for a while, was maybe going to try to be in the Madison Scouts and all that. Well, in 1991, the Crossman Drum and Bugle Corps, who ended up placing, you can check my numbers on this, it seems like they were about 8th or 9th maybe even as far as, no, they weren't 11th. It was like 8th or 9th or so in finals in 1991, but they played a Pat Metheny suite. It opens up with, of course, it was the music of Pat Metheny and Lyle Mays. often Lyle didn't get credit for as much as Pat. But, of course, he was the front man. His name is in the band, but of course, Lyle co-wrote everything that was on that drum corps show. The music of those two together. So they opened up with Last Train Home, like the bridge of it, but it was a big old fanfare version. Of course, in Last Train Home, it's just a sweet bridge. It barely raises the texture of that song at all, and then it comes back down in intensity. But the drum corps, of course, it comes out and they do this big, huge fanfare. But it's nice, and I loved that. I didn't know Last Train Home when I first heard the drum corps open with that. Then they go and I just love the music from this show. And I've got a bot. That's awesome. Hi, bot. Making a comment on Twitch. My first Twitch comment is a bot. That's lovely. I wonder if that's going to continue. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. Lower than anybody else. Hi, ZXC1425HEL. Been a long time fan. What can I do? I'm just going to say that's on the block list. Okay. So I loved that show. And one of my uncle's friend, my uncle was in the drum corps. He had a friend who also he had marched in drum corps with in days of old. He said, "Look, I've got a big band album that you're going to love that has all this music on it from the Pat Metheny suite, and you're really going to dig this." So he gave me the music of Pat Metheny and Lyle Mays by Bob Kernow's, I think it was the LA Big Band. Is that right? I might have that wrong, but so I listened to that and was a huge fan, and ended up being like, well, where does the music come from originally? But it had Minuano and it had First Circle and all these other things. So I wanted to go find the originals of those, and so I bought Still Life Talking, and I bought I bought the First Circle album, and the one I think those were the two major albums featured on that drum corps show, and so that's what those are the things I wanted to connect with. I think I have that wrong. Anyway, that's fine. I think it was mostly Still Life Talking. Anyway, so Still Life Talking, I actually really viscerally remember the experience of sitting down and hearing this, hearing the Pat Metheny Group for the first time, and hearing now Pat Metheny soloing, and on later tracks hearing Lyle soloing on these tunes, and it was just completely changed me, and I listened to it over and over and over, and then I would then buy the CDs, every other CD I could find in a record store or through probably BMG Music Club or whatever. I would try to get everything I could find from Pat Metheny Group, and I eventually, was like, I want to get the discography, and of course I did, that was huge for me, because by the time I got to college, I was really well versed in all of Pat Metheny's music. But I also had started to listen to Michael Brecker because of 8081, and because of eventually Scenes from the Hudson album that Pat played on. So I would find like Bruce Hornsby record that Pat played on the Bruce Hornsby record and stuff. And so that ends up kind of taking you into all these other, all this other territory, and you learn so much more music when you kind of branch out. Of course, everybody knows that now. I mean, everybody's doing that now, but that at the time, there was a little bit more work that it went into it, in terms of obtaining that music. So that is kind of the story of what Minuano is for me, what it means to me, but it's been as an arrangement that first the Sac State group performed. I really wrote it just for them. It wasn't a commission. I think I saw a question come through. Was it Nick maybe, or who asked? No, Yaron asked if it was a commission piece. This is not a commission. This is just me deciding to put out a new version of Minuano, because I have the license still, but I eventually pulled the old chart off because it doesn't actually have a Julia and Me demo. It doesn't have a real official demo where we have the part tracks to make, and the arrangement doesn't have a written out, like a more carefully written drums part. It doesn't have any aux percussion, and it doesn't have a notated piano part, a fully notated piano part. The bass part, I believe, was partially notated. But now that I'm going wordless, there's a whole bunch I've got to change about it, and that's why I'm streaming this today. I wanted to share the process of taking a chart that used to be wordless and finding ways of making it work for a new kind of ensemble. So yeah, we are exactly refreshing the arrangement for modern times and our catalog and the standards that we have in the catalog. So that's what's going on. Yep. So what is in there now? And if you saw I just started up on Instagram. I'm pretty late on things like that, but I just started making Instagram posts, and I made a little post where I said, "Hey, look at this," and I played the original Minuano recording, which I definitely can't play on this stream. It'll, cause big problems because I'm on Twitch now as well. Hello to anybody watching on Twitch. I'm simulcasting it on Facebook Live. I don't know if anybody watches stuff on Facebook Live. More folks will watch on YouTube because I think that's where people are used to watching my videos. But I wanted to share the process of kind of taking it and kind of reconsidering what it can be now with wordless vocal, and then I've got to lift the wordless vocal, but I can't play it live, so I'm going to be using my earbuds sometimes when I go to listen, and I'll have it on sort of the slow downer program, although I don't need to slow down, but just so I can loop little sections. I'm going to try to lift some piano things. I'm going to write new piano parts here and there, and I'm going to change things from where the lyric was being served in the original arrangement. I'm gonna change a few things, probably because it's not necessary to present the arrangement in the same way. So anyway, that is it. Now, hey, Twitch streamer, very good. What's up, Night Train? How you doing? Thanks so much. And then Raphael says, hey, started watching on Facebook Live, switched to YouTube now. I wonder how the quality is. Good to see you, Raphael. Another friend from Europe. I believe, unless it's a different Raphael, but I presume it's the guy I know. Jake says, I fell in love with vocal jazz largely because of your arrangement of Nature Boy and then Kurt's recording. Well, then there's a connection, right? He says, I'm a baby. But you were my Minuano. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Yeah, so, right, I mean, you sometimes come at things from a different angle, and that's what vocal jazz music can do for people a lot. I think that's what drum corps can do, and heck, I mean, honestly, all the different, show choir and everything else, like you can get into what ends up being your core love of music through non, means that aren't that, right? That makes sense, I hope. So awesome. Gunnar says, hey, what's up, Gunnar? So I'm a student at Fairview High in Boulder. I'm in Excalibur. Go Excalibur. All right. And I just want to thank you for all your arrangements. Last year we sang lots of your stuff, including Use Me and Skyfall. Awesome. Good to see you, and congratulations. That transition to a new director I know can be challenging, but you are well taken care of. I got to meet your new director, and she's fantastic. What a great tradition you've got. And you're doing Nature Way right now. That's awesome. Ethan says, greetings from Hutchinson. I mean, we're so close now, right? You're about an hour from my folks in Great Bend. And I think they were talking about maybe come out and see your concert. Are you in Badinage, Ethan? I presume you're either in Badinage or, pardon me, I don't remember the other group's name at Hutch. But great to hear from you. I hope your year has been going well. Awesome. So I'm taking a look at what we've got. What we've got here, I'll just show you what I've imported. I imported this from Finale, so there was some cleanup to do, and there will still be some cleanup to do. Right now, I've taken what was a single line piano part throughout. I've deleted some of it as I've kind of used it, and then here are some other old notes from. It starts to look bad later on in the chart. A lot of this is already gone. I'm flying through this, you can't really read it, but I've taken a lot of this and it brought whatever information I had from that line and then put it up here. I've renotated rhythms. I went through and carefully renotated. I didn't like how this didn't have sort of an invisible bar line rule in the 3/4. It didn't show beat 3, which I like to do now. Influenced by Gary Lindsay of Miami. So let me just play you kind of the way it begins here while I have a drink. That'll be the melody. Used to be days come slowly. Day comes slowly. It's about a sunrise, basically. So gets really muddy sounding here, and then clearly I didn't realize I was inputting notes here. So this actually is I'm gonna go ahead and first notes I'm putting in on the stream. Hey, how about that? Actually, this is probably gonna be this and that. Weird thing for me right now is I'm getting I'm getting a I get a delay. I'm hoping you're not hearing the delay. I've done this before, and my buddy Yaron helped me with this one time. But although I'm hearing da 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 like da 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 every time I do anything with MIDI, which I can handle, it's fine. Mostly, I need the visual information. But I just want you to be able to hear what I'm playing. Hopefully, you're not hearing a weird delay. So I'm getting this crazy delay. I'm just hoping you're not getting that. Okay, so this is the beginning of it. This is how it starts. Now I will just I'll just get it going here. What I'm gonna write the lyrics in later, but I know that this is wordless, so it's gonna be. So if I were playing just. It's kind of that vibe. If you in another window. Oh, thanks, Yaron. If you were in another window to pull up Minuano and listen to it, maybe that would be a good supplement. Just Minuano 6/8, it's called, which I'm going to rename it that because that's technically the name of Minuano 6/8, which, by the way, I'm writing it in 3/4. It's been in 3/4 this whole time. It's a little funny to do that, but Pat Metheny Group puts it in 3/4, or Pat Metheny's song book. He puts it in 3/4 in his book. So I'm happy to, leave it that way if it works for him too. But it's kind of that. I mean, the way the singers over the years would do the wordless vocal with Pat Metheny Group, it influenced so much about how I heard vocal jazz, wordless vocal, and it made me want to do more of it. It had an instrumental effect. It was mysterious. It had all kinds of elements that I love. Obviously, Julia and I recorded the Maria Schneider album where we wordlessly performed her music and recorded that. So this is kind of in that vein. So at the beginning of this, I can tell you, I don't suspect. Eventually, I'm going to stop talking quite as much, and we'll start getting into the music. But this is kind of a good time to set everything up, actually. I think that. Oh, and by the way, you should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to get. You should be getting. The piano down here. I was going to say, sorry, sometimes I start thinking about 3 things ahead. Anyway, the piano should light up for you, I hope. So hopefully you can see all that. So it'll be real subtle, and I have to find a way to write these lyrics, these syllables in a way that it comes across subtly enough. Sometimes with some slides. So right here's a good example. Kurt Elling, when he adds "beauty was spent and she right," he does that because it kind of works for his lyric, but this really is what the melody does. Going into, I've got at my disposal, going back to the Pat Metheny songbook. I'm looking at that here on my iPad. So some of the rhythms I might change a bit as I go through and work on kind of lining up the wordless vocal. So that's probably going to change. Do I have an idea about the syllables worked out in my head already? Yeah, man, I just know this thing so well. I was thinking about, I think I can do this without listening to the original recording again. And that's helpful for streaming, right? Because I'm not going to play it along, but I do think I'm going to put it on my earbuds to make sure that I get certain things right, especially the piano hits and stuff that I want to, be a little authentic with some of the piano voicings. But yeah, I know the kind of syllables I'm going to use. I'm not exactly sure how I'll write them. That's going to be a part of it. If I look to the side, my voice audio is lower. Oh, when I do this, yeah, because this is going to be picking up, a little more directly. I'll just keep this closer and try not to do that. I wonder, I could probably increase the gain on my mic. In fact, I literally can increase the gain on my mic. I'm gonna pick it up a little bit, and I gotta check. Yeah, I don't want it to get too crunchy, but looks like it's picking me up a little bit better. All right, here. There's some more voice audio for you. So the first moment where the ensemble vocal jazz chart kind of kicks in is at letter. What is this? Well, it should have a letter. It needs a letter. Let's have a rehearsal letter. How about that? Letter D, apparently. So. And so. So I think I'm going to leave that. I like how that works even wordlessly, but I step into the lightness. That was, just an added little color. But I haven't yet brought in the soprano altos yet. I hear you. Okay, first move I think I'm going to do. Actually, I haven't brought them in yet, but I think I can do. And it gets high enough that I can actually take a little bit of heat off the tenors. So why don't I give this whole section to... Yeah, I'm going to give all of this material to the essays and just bring them in earlier in the chart. How about that? So, it's going to be wordless here, but I'm going to get them going there, and I'm just going to remove the top from get the tenors out of there, which can be done via a thing you can't see that I'm doing up above, which I just took the ribbon off because you don't have to see the ribbon on Sibelius, but I'm taking the top notes off. So yeah, just a little bit of color there, bringing in soprano altos lightly. So that could be cool. No need for 4-part harmony yet, I don't think. Now, it does go back to just the single note and the TBs. I kind of want my... Oh, I don't have my... Okay, that's fine. I'm not quite ready to put that melody up top, though. So now I'm thinking I need a new... I kind of need a new higher harmony. No, I'm just going to go back to TBs only. I'm just going to leave this. I just want this lower because we have a whole other pass of this melody figure in the intro. This is all the intro of the tune. If you don't know Minuano, it's going to pick up eventually. It's going to pick up, but now it's floaty, 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 floaty. In this floaty section, I kind of want it to develop. So, and then crescendo, and then and then that being what I know about this chart is that this moment, being the first time we hear harmony, is what kind of makes this vocal jazz chart special. Darkness lingers. So we have this, the melody, Well, in the Metheny version, the melody does go up the octave, and we haven't heard it before then. So I want to. Awesome! Somebody's working on some a little home improvement out there. Nice. I hope that doesn't get annoying for you all. So this all works well with the bass line. Minor, major 7. All these voicings are fine. So just take a look at the voicing. This is standard vocal jazz. The 5th in the lead. And then 7th in the lead, but cluster for the guys. This doesn't change, in my opinion, in this part of the chart. So yeah, this voicing, I think, I always thought this was kind of an interesting way to voice this. The F sharp on this is not super obvious. You could just do the flat 7. But it wasn't very interesting to do the flat 7 here with the slash chord bass note being the G there, right? So having F sharp was maybe a hipper idea. And it just kind of sounded cooler, so it's a little Dorian thing going on. Now, finally, and we go to minor major 7. We cover that always. Super cluster comes down a little bit. I keep that for this version. And then no, I don't think any reason to change this. I like how this works. Okay, so there you go. And now, I would not normally these days write this voicing. In fact, I think I'm going to change it. This voicing with the root in the voicing, it's clustery and it's energetic. Actually, it's pretty good. The only the root in the voicing. I have to consider this now, because usually I put the 9th in there. It makes for kind of rough voice leading for the tenors. It's easy enough for the basses to go from here to here, from the G to the B flat, but then after this cluster, it's a just 4-note in a row cluster, ba 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 ba, here, and then the C minor. These guys, they have to jump here. I am interested in maybe. I was thinking about doing an 11th bit. Okay, I want to get back to this at the D7 alt. What level is the chart targeting? It's going to have to be... I mean, it really has to live in the level somewhere between 4 and 5, maybe 5. It just still has to be there. I don't normally write extra charts at this time of year, post-commission season, that are that difficult. Usually I'm trying to write easier charts to fill out the catalog with more accessible music that ends up, by the way, being the stuff that sells well and, gives us, the kind of income that allows us to freelance, basically, to be frank. This arrangement's a little different. I think people love it so much that they're willing to put the effort in on it. And because there's a little bit of history with my chart on this tune, I think that I can afford to spend the time on writing and recording it again. Because we're going to record it again. We're going to record it, period. We haven't ever recorded it ourselves. So, yeah, I think it's going to be kind of it's going to be some kind of a level 4 or 5 by the end, because I'm going to do some stuff in this transition period after the marimba feature. If you know Minuano, the marimba, hi G Funk loves Minuano, awesome, right? Of course, it's a brilliant tune. If you're going to go from that section to, well, here I'll just show you what's coming after the Metheny Group does. So there's all this dun dun dun. Don't go easy on the tenors, everyone says. Yeah, exactly. That's a good call. So here's the marimba feature from Metheny's version. Yeah, drums do something like that. The delay for me is amazing. You can't hear it, but it's bonkers. I have to work this out. So this is copied from my old chart. So then it goes into this other little section, and then this repeats a little bit more, and then it finally comes out. Here, I'll just pick it up here. Right? Okay. So, oh yeah, you can see some of the lyric that I haven't removed yet. But so this section, I always just had the rhythm section play on their own. And now, a little 20 years further along into my vocal jazz career, I know that a vocal jazz group that's learned the rest of this has the skill to learn some of this section. Now, I do want them to go da 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 da. I don't know that I actually want them to immediately jump into this figure. So what I'm thinking is I'm probably going to write them coming in halfway. In fact, I wrote a little note for myself, vox in. So so increase the stakes a little bit and have the vocals and probably a solo voice going something like what you would get from the original Metheny Group version, and then not this lyric anymore. And I don't know what's going on in all this. It gets more chaotic in this chart as you go into it, because I haven't deleted everything. But anyway, so yeah, there's so much to do. There's so much. It's a huge chart. It's so much to do. Just writing the piano part on this thing is it feels like it's going to be a multi-day affair. But anyway. So that's coming. So there's an example of like what level is it charting? Well, targeting. It's basically got to be. It's basically got to be a 5. Forget my 4 stuff. It's got to be a 5 because I got to be able to accomplish all that. So okay. So now where was I? Oh, so we were just here, deciding what the choir should do. Was a file an old version of Sibelius? No, it was Finale, and so I did a XML transfer, which is, it's ugly. It's ugly when it comes over, and I have a bunch of cleanup to do. Yeah, it is. It is from the conversion. Yeah, some of the weird stuff is from the conversion. Some of it's just that I snagged the composite rhythm section chart that the other one was. In other words, basically just lead sheet version of a rhythm section part. I just brought that in here and just threw it in so that I could work on exploding it into actual parts. I don't love this being called I think forget it. I'll call it that. That's fine. I don't like the look of it when it gets to this. No, I do think I want that to be F sharp against the B flat. Visually, it's a tough call. I'm probably doing it wrong, but like, I don't really want to make them go from. I watched FIU Pentatonics do your arrangement, so I'm being secretly begin, so they could do this chart justice. Two thoughts. FIU Pentatonics absolutely could do this chart justice. They would crush it. And Lisanne Lyons is an incredible director. Also, I didn't write that chart on So It May Secretly Begin, although I wish I could claim having written every arrangement of anything vocal jazz in Pat Metheny. But that's a cool chart. I'm afraid I can't remember who wrote that chart. But it's like, I think using maybe Kevin Latau lyrics or something on that. But I saw them at the Gen conference, and they were wonderful. So yes, it is that kind of, excellent college group, excellent high school group, kind of the same thing, really. Like excellent, top tier high school groups a lot of the times are doing the same stuff as at least mid tier to high level college vocal jazz groups. Just it all depends on the director and how much they're into vocal jazz and recruiting, and who's in the school. Maybe do some of them have prior jazz experience or, that kind of thing. But yeah, anyway, yes to that. And my own group, my KU jazz singers that I'm teaching now, they, we'll do this at some point, we'll perform this. So it'll be fun. So if nothing else, it's, a way to kick off the next 20 years of my teaching career that I've gotten back into subtly a little bit. I can do that. I can do this with them. So anyway, so check out this voicing. Let's see. So I think I'm good with this D7 alt. What I didn't do back in the day is change this from an alt chord to what it really is, which is D7 flat 9 now. So that's interesting. I just didn't. I wasn't at the time thinking. Thanks, Lady Land. Oh, Land Yachts. That's funny. Thanks a lot, Land Yachts. I appreciate that. I wasn't thinking about the subtlety of, not subtlety. It's like important to have the distinction between a full alt chord and one that's just a flat 9, like this one, where I have an actual fifth in there, because you don't want a 5 in an alt chord. Okay, now. I like those voicings just fine in the A minor, and then these I really want just the way they are. Now, this bit in the TBs, I left. I mean, I don't know. At least I'm thinking of leaving now, even though it's not as interesting to have the octave between the bass and the soprano part. But it's a voice leading thing. If I let's see. No, actually, it's not. It's not a crucial voice leading move. I can go up. Yeah, I think I will clean this up. I must have been thinking of that. Like, it'll be easier for the bass tenors to sing. But, I mean, even on level 5, I don't want to make it unnecessarily hard. If it doesn't help a ton, sound-wise, to make it so much hipper, then I don't, it's not quite worth the move. But, okay. Now, look at this. Okay, so F sharp 7... with a clear flat 9 in there that I didn't call a flat 9 back in the day. Yuck. Why does that look so bad? What's going on? I got to rewrite this. F sharp 7, flat 9. You're going to make that look right? You're not. I got to add the parentheses? That's very strange. I think the slash... Well, anyway. The slash chord is kind of messing with Sibelius's understanding of what this should look like. But anyway, yeah, so that's a flat 9, right? And then the G against F sharp. And then da-da, and then it's still just straight, It's just a straight, straight ahead, big old, F sharp 9 voicing. Or even that? Not even that. It's just literally just F sharp 7. With all this business going down in the bass, but I mean, really, that's what's happening. So F sharp 7 really over D, and then the same thing over C sharp. I guess it's what it is. It's that the piano didn't have it, but I want to indicate what the whole group is doing in my in the chord notation that I'm using over the whole chart, so everybody knows what is the chord of the moment. Now, what's happening here is the they move up. Do we really think of this as a flat 5 or sharp 11? I kind of these days, I don't know. I'm more likely to refer to this as C9 sharp 11. Also kind of strange. Oh, well, that's fine. I might have some formatting stuff to work on later. But yeah. So yeah, this little moment does that. So and then, beautiful moment in this chart. So all this can stay. I think all this still worked going to 2-part, changing the texture there. So it's still, I say slash G sharp because really, I mean, that's really what's going on. In fact, it's an ugly moment with this flat 9 happening, but of course we get used to that. But what is it when we bring the G sharp in? Is it anything else? Well, nah, it's worth just calling the same thing, because we'll just consider the G sharp part of the Lydian. I mean, sorry, that part of the Dorian with B minor 7. Now, now I think this is probably worth it to do the big octave. I like that it explodes into this chord from an octave, so we'll leave that. Hydrating. Everybody hydrate out there. How y'all doing? Are many of you in spring break? They are at KU right now, and it seems like a lot of people are starting spring break right now. So it seemed like a good time to come on with a stream. Although I'm going to do more. I'm gonna start doing a bunch of streaming. I like that I have this setup going now. I do have to figure out the flamming that I'm hearing. Maybe if I take a break at some point, I'll do some more work to try to figure that out. But I kind of remember last time, and your own will remember this too. Like I never could get rid of that. But I mean, I can't write with constant. Like this chart, I know well enough that I basically can play this just for you, basically. And I know, I'm not bragging, but it's just I know how it's gonna sound. I know this stuff pretty well in this spot. The next chart I write is gonna be more of like it'll be a little bit more artistic. So I've got to find why I'm getting a delay in my ears. I got to figure that out. So anyway, I love this moment. I hear it's a big oh, my spring break starts April 10th. Y'all lucky. Well, around April 10th, that's Rachel. And she's teaching. Does that seem lucky that we do it early like this? Maybe it does. Maybe like an earlier one. Around April 10th, we're going to be wishing we had one too, I guess. So the move here is interesting. Because to me, this, it's no longer really representing C major 7. And so the chord now is really G major 7. So I'm going to rewrite that. Yeah. Ooh, is it though? But because the piano part, let's see, what's the piano? Oh, you know what? Oh, it's not. It's just that I don't have a third in the voicing, so maybe that's what needs to get fixed. So I won't worry about it anymore. I'll just leave the F sharp sort of implied. What do we do? Do I try to put this in the voicing? I kind of like this. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it incomplete. The piano's covering it. I don't need a third in the voicing. It's okay. I'm gonna leave it. A lot of this I have to decide whether or not I'm like married to it because of history and because of the time I've spent listening to the Jazz Singers recording of it and other groups doing it over the years. I mean, that's the deal. So, okay, here is, I think, the first instance right here of a solo breakout that happens. Yeah, this is a solo breakout with backgrounds. So the melody, that's what the tune does, right? Kurt Elling, whose version I really largely based my version on. I didn't do all the stuff. I didn't do that boo day doo day doo day doo day doo. I didn't do that piano thing. What's he do? I mean, it was something like that. And probably Lawrence Hobgood influenced that at the time. But basically it was like Metheny Group stuff with a lot of Kurt Elling version influence. And now I'm kind of undoing some of the Kurt Elling influence, as much as I love Kurt, of course. I just love the change in layering. Yeah, I think I'll just do a that kind of a thing. Yeah, I'm going to just leave this moment, whereas I probably wouldn't have thought of this if it hadn't started from a Kurt Elling, arrangement, adaptation, really. So I'm going to leave it. But it is, we are at that juncture where it's time to start making decisions about what's the optimal thing for the group chart to do. I just like the way this now can layer breath, and I'm adding a breath for the singers here, which they probably did live. It's in my head that we took Rachel, you can remind me if we took a breath here, because it seems like this is really long to do a kind of a breathy decrescendo after holding all this stuff. I swear we took a breath there. We must have done. Anyway, Rachel is a representative of CSUS jazz singers from back in the day. She can remind me if we did that. So now all this, like I used to be pretty bad about writing slurs. I just didn't think it was that important. A lot of people are bad about writing slurs. I just no longer am bad about writing slurs. I do that. She says, maybe I kind of breathe or I want to, lol. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I think this will work because the solo kind of, if I put it on lyrics that make it stand out enough, that should be cool. Especially since it goes down to this lower note here. I'm gonna try it. All that to me is fine. So another clustery little minor 13 voicing. And then a real straight ahead E flat major 7 voicing with the E flat in the chord. Again, I'm so used to that now that this doesn't bother me, where in someone else's chart it would probably bother me. I just don't usually want any I don't want any roots in voicings, like almost all the time. I don't want it unless it gives the right like vertical structure. And in this case, I guess it's doing the structure I want. I guess that's why I like it. I'm going to leave it. I think it's probably because I'm biased. But Hunter Moore, who I just hung out with in Creston, Iowa, says, Kerry, when you told me you were doing a behind the chart soon, I didn't expect this soon. Hey, I'm not kidding. Within the week, my friend. Well, almost within the week. I guess it's been a long week since I was there. But yeah, man, good to see you. Good to see you. Hope all's good. Now in this case, I am going to change this from the original version and get the bass tenor up the octave to start this, just for voice leading. They don't have to. So all this, again, this flowering wonders are calling. These are lyrics. When I finally I'm going to make a pass through this where I put my earbuds in, because you can't listen to the original. It will mess up my Twitch thing for good, especially. But anyway, so I'll have to listen to this, and you'll be watching me listening to the original going, oh yeah, it does this. And I'm wondering how interesting that's going to be on a stream. But this seems like a really long breath. Oh yeah, we have to have a breath here. In fact, I'm real sure that we used to breathe there. And there's another thing. My standards for... Rachel says I'm very discreet. I like that. I missed it. It was so discreet that I missed your comment. One of the things I've changed over the years, this is a good example of like, here's what I've learned in 20 years of writing vocal jazz charts. I just always include every breath. I know directors can figure out breathing, and so you can just write it like a lead sheet where there's no breaths or whatever in a chart. But and of course that's often the case with sort of mainstream published charts and stuff. I just like to make everything as clear as possible. A lot of people are like, oh, we don't even need to write dynamics into a chart. I want to indicate something, and you can change it. I want to indicate a difference between mezzo piano and mezzo forte, even though who knows really what the subtle difference between a crescendo into a mezzo forte. I like to include all that. Now, I also like this moment from the original recording, which is opening this up to fifths and fourths here. So after all this clustery stuff, to me, that's a special moment. Right? So I like that. This and now I'm thinking of a new move. So I'm thinking there's a real special thing that happens. There's an organ sound that Lyle plays at the equivalent of letter E in this chart. After when it goes into the groove, right? And the organ like hit is pretty memorable. If you go in again if you just pull up another window, like I said, and play the Minuano Pat Metheny Group version, you'll hear this. He just plays this, and maybe those are my syllables. Gurt, Gurr, Gurt. Yeah, but like, I think it maybe coming out of this with a big badat would be a nice new addition to this chart. So I'm thinking maybe of doing that. What voicing would I use? Maybe not going crazy and maybe not going too far. Maybe I'll just do this with it, and do a pretty similar voicing, and then I'll let the band take over at this point. Yeah, all of this needs voicings. All of this needs piano work done, and it hasn't been done, and it will eventually. Down here, you can kind of see where I've just pulled stuff from the old sort of composite rhythm section chart into the piano part for the time being. I'm also taking out, here's another thing I've learned in the past 20 years, is I don't like writing form components of like DSL coda and stuff, and repeats often. I don't even like writing repeats very often. I don't mind just writing things straight through. Yeah, I don't know. I just like that these days. So here we are. Now I'm trying to think of, is there anything I want to do with the vocals that I didn't do before? Because they just hung out. They've been singing a lot, though. Anyway, I think this is a dot anyway. Let's see. Actually, I don't know yet. It's gonna depend on what this is, basically, like how I start this solo. It'll be something dot probably. Now to get yeah. All right, I'll think about this. I'm gonna just write myself a little note for future me. Something here to transition? Question mark. And we'll consider that. Hunter, by the way, I do. You made a comment at the festival, asked about if I'm going to write out the piano parts live on the stream and stuff, and I am going to write them live. I suspect that for many people that'll be boring, but that's fine. Whatever. As long as I don't lose subscribers because of your suggestion. No, just kidding. Trent, what's up, Trent? Okay, here's more about. He says, "Late for the unison finger pop." All right. I mean, these are inside jokes with my best buddy from way back. We've just been friends for so long, and my part of my part of our initial like hang was how we were both super into Pat. Now he's a guitar player and actually can play that stuff. He's exactly as good as Pat Metheny, and don't let him tell you any different. There's several things about Pat's music that we just like giggle about because we love it so much, but it's funny and it's quirky. But one of the things is he has this moment in this section right here at letter E, where he does this. What's he doing? He's using his like thumb or something, right? And he's popping one of the notes. And it's a little trick that he talks about in an interview, I think, somewhere, saying, well, it's just a sound that I used to make when I was maybe off stage and I've got the guitar and I want to make sure that it's on, but I don't want to make a guitar sound. So he just go like that, and he can tell, just like, tapping the mic. Sorry if that was brutal. I don't know. Just tapping the mic when you're on stage, or scratching it or something to make sure like it's on before you actually awkwardly go, it's not on. So he would do that off stage, and we go, and it has this little special pop noise. So you can hear that again. Go back to the original recording and listen to the section that's, I don't know, what is this? A couple minutes in? How far is this into the chart? Like, it's probably, yeah, it's like we're already at almost 3 minutes into the chart, just before 3 minutes in, right? That's why this is an intense chart. It's like going to be, 7 minutes long or something? There's a whole head and then solo sections that kind of could be open, really, and then a transition, like development section with the marimba stuff, and then another little transition figure to get into an out chorus, a big exciting out chorus thing, and then a 3-time turnaround. Just kidding. But yeah, so here there's a little cute pop thing. So where should I do it, Trent? Yeah, oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I would love to do that. I don't think I really will. They could all just do. So something there to transition. If not the pop, then it's gonna be just something with some like a synthy pad thing. I like anything that in a chart like this where there's I feel like the vocalists in the group would do that when they played it live. Yeah. Maybe so. That's totally possible. Oh my god. That's a crack up. Yeah. That's awesome. I'll bet they would have done. So this is the big such a ubiquitous figure this is at letter F. I mean, I'm trying to lay out all the significance as I'm doing this. This is why a rewrite is something that I would do a live stream on, even though it's like, really, you're just tweaking an old chart. Well, yeah, but everything about this song is significant to me, at least, and to a lot of people, I think. Well, it seems to be significant to enough people that if you listen to the Road to You album, the live album, when Pat, like, they don't play Minuano on that album, right? I mean, they probably played it live. They don't include Minuano on that album. Of live performances, but the very beginning of the tune, somebody starts like a drone like that in the crowd, and the crowd starts singing. Maybe because they were, I don't know how they did it, but it was, I think, a crowd in Germany or something, and the crowd just and you can hear the whole crowd, and then you could tell that's when Pat's coming on because the lights are coming up, and then they all get excited, and then they start doing, what is it, Have You Heard, I think, as their opening track. And I get chills thinking about that moment in that live recording. So there's another thing to check out if you want for a reference. Go pause my stream or something and go listen to Pat Metheny Group, The Road to You. And then the first track, Have You Heard, which starts with the crowd kind of getting excited, and they're singing Minuano. So in other words, it's ubiquitous, and they were in the right key. Like, they sang it in, what, I guess it's an A, right? Yeah, this is it's all an A. So all of that is to say, I'm pretty sure that I'll leave this as, see, this was, just the essays going, dancing along a dawn that leads to you, singing a song that makes it something new. Good morning, settles on. I feel like I can be patient enough in a 7.5 minute chart to give a whole section to, I mean, I think this still works in the way that it did when there was lyrics. So I don't think I need to abandon this. All that might happen with it is I might change some of the rhythms, add some slurs and stuff, depending on what the final decisions on the syllables are going to be. So moving on. If you didn't notice, my strategy today is to go right to the cool stuff right away. And kind of decide on what the voices are going to do in this chart, leaving aside the piano part, maybe later like drums, bass, all that stuff. I'm going to come back to it, but obviously I'm going to come back to it. I'll do a whole whole passes on that. I'm just working on the ensemble vocal parts now. Anyway, it's a lot of I like a lot of rehearsal letters. So this is going to have like by the end it'll have like CC or DD or something at the end because it'll have so many letters. But I just like a lot of rehearsal letters for reference and stuff. But this is exactly the same material. Theoretically, it could be a repeat because it's the same. And then already been as high as Kathmandu. Okay. Oh, interesting. Something happened with this rhythm on the import. You can tell, right? Because it's missing a little bit. So really, I mean, I could call this. I kind of want to call this. Ugh. I don't know what I want to call this. Is it? What is this? Wait, is that what it is? Is that? Wait, what is that? Wait, oh, I lost my connection there for a second. Interesting. How do I notate that properly? What did we do before? Yeah, I must have had a... it must have been this. Yeah. Must have been this. By your own, good to see you, man. He says he wishes us well. Yeah, I'll try to start earlier sometimes, but but yeah, I'm gonna do more of it. So it's good to see you again. Thanks, man, for always hanging out. I don't think you've ever missed one. So this is the way it looks. Now, how else could I write that? I can't figure out the math on that. What is that? Is that? I was about to get it, wasn't I? Is it dotted? It's not dotted 16th, dotted 16th. It's so what is it? It's in the space of 3/8 notes. I've got 2. So that would be 6. It should be dotted 8s, right? Shouldn't that work? It doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? No, that's not it. Wait, it should work. It does work. I'm out of my mind. I just didn't try it. It was only giving me... Yeah, okay, so actually I'm not going to do that. I'm going to write it differently because I feel like I want to show beat 3, but it helps me. There it is. Ugh. Yuck. So I don't like that. But what? Man, this is tough to... Curtis Kaiser. Soprano's sax mezzo part is causing harm. I'll try to fix it. Oh man, what am I thinking? Not having a soprano sax. I'm canceled. It's over. God dang! What did you do to me? Why don't I have a soprano sax part though? Playing just the notes where it splits to 3-part essay. Okay, what's the best way to notate this? Is it that I think it ties over da ga da, right? That's it. And then this I need to make sure is, there you go. That looks better. So I think that's better than like doing a duple thing or something. So I think that's hipper. Yeah, da da do da 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 do da 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 do da 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 to go. Yeah, I think that's better. And it it's gonna keep happening. So I'm gonna just copy this and then change the notes. Yeah. And then, yeah, it would have been nowhere's too far away. I may catch up with you today. It always sounded like I may catch up with you today. So now I feel like we were kind of serving the lyric before, and I'm just going to rewrite this. Whoops. I'm the wrong part of my thing. I think I was kind of serving the lyric to change this, but I like using the closer to the Metheny tempo. And if memory serves, it's more like that. You know, and we will have just, you know, the group will have just figured that out anyway. So I think that'll be cool. But maybe, no, we'll let him go down there. Tenors can, we're just going to assume tenors have a little slow C. So this is another thing about being patient on this chart. I mean, I think that's the key. When it's 7.5 minutes long, you can spend a ton of time in just unison and then just octaves for the whole group. Like the first half of this melody is that way. Now, here's a big choice. I've always liked that. Yeah, no, it's going to stay this way. I liked that it broke out to a solo. Yeah, and I think I'll just rewrite the rhythms and stuff here. But I liked that it broke out to a solo with the da 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 da. I like those backgrounds. I think it works. But I have the opportunity to do some sort of, So maybe like in the head out or something, I'll do a different thing instead of the da 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 da. But I think I'm gonna hang with this. I think this is okay. I don't know if I need to call it I don't need to call it tenor, so at least not with that font. Yeah, I'll just, whoever wants to sing it can sing it. Yeah, so here we are. We figured out this rhythm now. I'm just doing everything wrong. So yeah, that, right? This important push that happens on this in the Metheny version. Oh. Why would that be? God, why does it keep doing that? What am I doing? Oh, because I'm going into the I'm going to the part of the keypad that deals with that. I mean, this is also part of it. So, I think that works better. And it's on 2. What does Pat say happen? Pardon me while I look at the Metheny version. He says da 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 da. I think it happens later than that, but he's simplified it for the songbook version. So that was a concession. Like, I think that bit was kind of a concession for the lyric being added in the chart. So I'm going to get rid of that. But yeah, I hope this works balance-wise. The words, I think, brought this out quite a bit. Reaching into the sky of brilliant blue. It had the lyric and everything that brought it out. But then, yeah, I should just copy that. Let's see. No, I mean, this is the same. This is just all the same here. There's no change. No change. So I'm just going to copy it. So, okay. And then already been as high as Kathmandu, willing to go as far as Timbuktu. This literally is why I'm rewriting the chart. It's literally the reason for it. It's Timbuktu. So. Oh yeah, here's another spot where it just didn't import. Interesting, yeah, it didn't import. So I figured out my voicing again on this. It didn't import it because of it didn't like the two tuplet thing that I was writing. But we'll just do our new rhythmic writing thing that we've just worked out. It's really interesting. It's just a little glitch the way it's handling this. I don't know if you can tell that, but see, it's only got a 16th note left, but really it has 3/16. That was what was messing me up. So I don't know if that's right. What is that? So I think what I want to do is I want to keep the basses out of that territory here, and then just have them go. Yeah. Yeah. So they'll just run up and grab this C sharp after this. So they'll be on the A with the leads. So in this bit, so I've got to fix this rhythm again. It's this note, but I can't remember if there's harmony in my original version. I'm not looking at that actually right now. I could do. Let's just write something that makes sense here, though. Nah, I think this is cool. I can't remember if it has more of a chord, but I kind of like this. So, and then, yeah, that's fine. It's a nice little move. No resting far away. Here's a big moment. One of the spots I always loved about this chart, to be frank, is the crunch that happens in this particular spot. So just a half step in the lead, it breaks all the rules and everything. Hey Seth, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. And then, so I think all that is fine. This is directly from Kurt Elling's version when he breaks into harmony at the end of his "No Where's Too Far Away." I can't remember if he does a half step in the lead. Maybe that was his deal. I bet he did. I bet he just lifted that kind of. But I always dug that, and it totally works for this. So what is this really now? Now that we know these are each dotted eighths. That's what that rhythm actually is. So I'm just going to write it like that. It's just better. To me, it's better actually than thinking of it as 4 against 3. Even though that's all the rage on TikTok and Instagram and stuff. That's so funny. I promise you, I've been doing that stuff since I was like 9 or something, like just working on, let me see 4 against, it's just, I didn't think of putting cards down with the different numbers, and I think that's a really cool trend or whatever. It's nice that people are thinking about subdivision. So this is a really long time without a breath. Oh, that's where we need the breath though. Okay, here's how we do it. So we're gonna give them. We're just gonna give them a quick catch breath here, and then we're gonna give. Yeah. So if it's. Since we're not worried about lyric connection anymore, how do people get their arrangements published on my site? Well, it's often been just conversations where I'll talk to them in person, or they'll they can you can send me an email if that's the thing that you're interested in. A lot of times it's whether or not I can license the tune, but much of the time it's also about how much editorial work I might need to do to get a chart in publishing form to where it's like conforms to the standards I have for the site. Like this, it's difficult for me to do this amount of work on someone else's chart because I could just as well write an arrangement on it and not need to take half of the money that I'll make on selling the chart, which is only half of the whole. That already is only half of the whole sales amount, because half of it goes to the license, right? Unless it's an original. If it's an original, then it's a whole different deal. But then I split that yet again in half, and to send it, to split it with the arranger, which is a generous deal for the arrangers. Usually, arrangers get maybe 10%. Sometimes they'll get less with the big publishers. And I know that because that's my deal with one of the big publishers right now on one tune that I wrote, or that I arranged. But yeah, it just depends. Like right now, I have about 100 songs in the queue. I'm hoping to, that Julia and I together can produce as much of this as possible. For a while. Oh, Raphael, good to see you. Got to go practice. Concert coming up Saturday with some of your stuff. All right, man. Great. I hope all goes well. Are you guys still doing Nice and Easy? I wonder that Aka chart. Hope it's going well. And I'm gonna put that out this year. Actually, you have a silent night of intervals a cappella. Okay, interesting. Well, so I can tell you some of the logistics. You can't mess around too much with arrangements of songs that are licensed. And believe it or not, Silent Night, as old as that original tune is, the lyric on it is still under copyright. And so I have to license Silent Night. I know it doesn't seem like it, right? But that Franz Gruber lyric, Silent Night, Holy Night, it's not as old as you think. And it's actually still under copyright. So that one I have to carefully license. And I have a version of it that I'm about to it's in my list of tunes that I'm about to redo. So that particular tune, I probably won't be able to publish that someone else's new chart on Silent Night right now, because that would require me to get another license on Silent Night in addition to the one I have, and it would then compete with the one I'll already have on the website. You know what I mean? So that particular one would be more challenging for me to publish. But has Julie arranged anything? Yeah, she's a fantastic arranger. She's a top-notch arranger. She does it more deliberately than I do, and it's a little bit more spread out. I kind of write them real, quick in the grand scheme of things. But when she does them, it's usually everybody's favorite arrangement, as I always find it. I was the way I was when I first heard her arrangements in 2003, and then later in 2005. It was so much that I wanted to marry her, and because her arranging ideas in terms of her solo arranging ideas, but also ensemble. She's got The Song Is You on my website, the group version of I'm Old Fashioned, and as well as All the Things You Are that are on my website right now are her solo arrangements that I've written ensemble charts on that she helped with. And then she wrote a chart on Laila Bialy's Satellite that's absolutely beautiful and has been a huge hit this year. So really everything she touches with arranging is gold. It's always very, very good. And we're getting ready to write some new Billie Eilish charts. They're going to hopefully be coming out this coming year. I don't know about The More I See. She hasn't written The More I See You, and I haven't either. Are you looking? You have a chart on More I See You, maybe? I've gotten turned down for a license on that one, if I remember right. That's one of the ones that I've had rejected. It was an Alfred license, and I don't have the ability to. I can't use the Arrange Me system for that particular tune, I don't think. And what my model usually is, if I can get the rights to it somehow, then I'll do it. I'll get the rights and I'll sell the chart and then the tracks, and then I'll, that's how that works. But then when we can't get the rights through Hal Leonard directly, I'll use Arrange Me just like anybody can do, and then we'll produce part tracks. Yeah. Oh, Paul Langford has one on that. Well, sure, yeah, it's great. Yeah. That's on Paul Langford is a top professional. He's an incredible writer. I've loved his arrangements for years. I think the first ones I heard were the work he did for Glad, this Glad Gershwin album. But he's been writing great stuff for many years. So cool. Okay, so here we are. We've made it. I really think this is it. This will layer now. Just listen to how this comes out. So one of the new additions, basically I'm just writing more for the vocals to do in this chart. Not just doing that, but I am adding to their responsibilities now. And one of the ways that we're doing that, I'm going to get rid of all this, is going to be to have some backgrounds in the solo section. And so I'm going to start writing those down. Repeat as needed is a way I wouldn't use that language anymore. As needed, how much do you need this? So let's see. So letter P. I'm just gonna tons of rehearsal letters. Tons. We're already at Q. Yeah, we really are gonna have double A, double B toward the end of this chart. I'm sure we already have them, but I don't like people to have to search. Okay, so that's it. So and then we go into this dun 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 mode, so I'll probably work on that. Yeah, I'm going to work on that a little bit later. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to work on that later. So I'm going to think of some backgrounds now. So imagining that, so in fact, I'll into, oh, this didn't properly register as a real rehearsal letter. It should move when I do this. Go. There we go. All right, so why do I split three-way men and or women and SSA TBB respectively? Let's see. I'm not sure. Let's see. Why do I split them three-way as SSA TTB? So I guess the decisions I make around splitting are sort of practical in most cases. This arrangement is going to be SSATBB, I think. Actually, I might find a way not to split the... Not sure. I might try to find a way not to split into 6 parts. There's some 6-part splits that happen at the end. But what happens as a yeah, sure. What happens when I split SSA TBB, it immediately limits the audience for, like, not the audience, but like the customer base for who can use that. The directors will see that and they'll be like, I don't know. I don't quite want to get my tenor basses splitting too much, because most of the time, practically speaking, the tenors and basses culturally, it just ends up being that they're not as skilled at splitting as the SAs are. it just happens more often than not. Now, when we're talking about groups that could do this chart anyway, they can split, and so that's why I don't mind going TBB if I really need to. And so I'll probably go ahead and split to some baritone in this. But if I've spent most of the chart as SATB, I really want to get credit for having limited that, because directors need to know. Actually, most of the time you're in 4 parts, which is the easiest thing to consider. Anytime you have to split sopranos. Anytime you have to split sopranos, or split up altos into S2, which is half of the game, and splitting down sopranos into S2, which I think might, according to what Hunter is pointing out here, he's asking, do you mean whether you split out sopranos or split alto? Well, I think people tend to split both, because if you think about it, imagine the ideal vocal jazz group of 12, and you've got 3 sopranos, 3 altos, but then when you want to split 3 parts, you go 2-2-2, right? So you take one of your sopranos and move her down into S2, but then you take one of your altos and move her up to S2 as well. So you've got an SS2 and an AS2, and then that gets you the 3 parts. Similar thing with, tenors and baritones. If you got TTT, BBB, you can take like one of your tenors and move them down to baritone, and then to one of your basses, move them up, right? So that's what I'm considering. It's just harder. Generally, SSATB is like really good average voicing for like, average level 3 and 4 high school vocal jazz ensemble chart, not splitting the TBs because of cultural reasons, and just that they end up not doing quite as well at finding their notes and splitting. That's real general, but you have to be kind of real general. And then Deez Lopez, Funkosphere Express says, great seeing your face and hearing you talk charts again. Thank you. Happy to be here. And thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Happy to talk charts. It's my whole life. I love this stuff. So yeah, I hope that answers your question about the splitting choices. And then the decision about when to split, just varies. Usually when the lead part's going to go high enough, right? And you need to cover more territory. You don't want it to be too thin of a voicing. So often, as you start to get above, treble C, D above that maybe, oftentimes you'd be pushing your tenors too high. So you want to drop the voicing, but you don't want it to be too thin in the middle. And so you give yourself another note in the middle to play around with. And I love the sound of 6 parts in accompanied and a cappella, especially a cappella. Take 6 and 6 parts are amazing together. They cover a ton of ground. It allows for tons of possibilities orchestration wise. But I've tried to learn. I remember talking to Roger Treese once at a real, like it must have been, I don't know. I feel like it was probably 2004 IAJE conference or something. And he was talking about how at the time he was really like trying to figure out, I was like, I just really love writing for all these thick chords. And he's like, I was probably talking about Eric Whitacre stuff and all that, And he was like, what I love right now is trying to get the most out of the fewest voices, like try to get the most out of 4 parts. And I really get that of the past several years. I completely understand. It's awesome to be able to make a 3-part chart sound as cool as possible. My favorite that I've done in recent years to that extent has been But Not For Me. I think that works pretty darn well for three parts, and in a way that it's efficient, has good voice leading, and it has been a big seller. People really like that one. So I have learned through that kind of conditioning, basically through reinforcement, that's a successful way to arrange to try to minimize your voicings. Don't just slap a bunch of notes down without considering that those are humans that have to sing that, and you got to deal with the splits. In rehearsal, every time the director's got to work a section, maybe they're going to work one part at a time, adding one part at a time. Let's start at the bottom, work on the bass part. Now let's add tenors in there. Let's make sure everybody's good. Let's add altos until everybody's good. And then we add second sopranos and then soprano. Well, that's 5 moves. Takes a little bit more clock time. Takes another minute and a half, say, or more. And anything we can do to compress how long it takes to put a chart together is helpful. Vocal part tracks have done that on the order of hours and hours of work, in my opinion. And that's been a huge part of what we've Julie and I've been able to do that's helped. Well, frankly, it's kind of helped the way the vocal jazz world works when they use those charts. It speeds their time up, gets them closer to the finish line sooner, and they can have a better experience, reinforces their interest in the activity of vocal jazz. It evangelizes vocal jazz. I mean, it does a lot of things when groups do better because they've got these tracks. And holding on to, I'm just talking now. This isn't what anybody asked, but holding on to the notion of you have to teach sight singing in every choral ensemble context is a choice that I haven't made. I don't believe you absolutely have to do that. In fact, I believe they still are learning that when they're using the tracks, looking at the chart, and they're seeing that and they're learning the intervals as well. But I think that that's a longer game. And it doesn't have to be done while you're also trying to put a set together, So, okay. So what do we want for backgrounds? Imagine you've had the first time through. So I want to write this such that I'm just going to say I don't want to start immediately on the downbeat with backgrounds in this case. And that is because it's possible somebody's only going to want to take, with this long of a chart, they might want to only take one time through the solo chorus, the solo changes. I feel like 2 works really well on this tune, like just taking 2 times through. We'll probably make a demo that has 2 times through the changes. But I'm going to give a little bit of a break just in case. And then backgrounds immediately with the solo? No. More likely, it's hipper to start at letter Q here, sort of one section into the changes. And how do we do it? Well, there's a number of ways to do it. Yeah, let's just start with low density and build a little bit of density. Okay, I'm gonna start this real quick, Hunter, and then I'm gonna answer your question. So I'm just gonna start with a bar of A. I like starting backgrounds on a group unison and then spreading from there. It's a common little technique. So we're going to do that. And then I think we're going to go, ooh, ooh, and then something like that. Hunter says, this is Hunter Moore, by the way, and he's a published arranger. Look out for him at anchormusic.com as well. And an excellent singer, excellent musician, currently studying at Southwestern Community College in Creston, Iowa. The School for Music Vocations. Excellent cat. Sorry if I've doxed you, but people should know you. Speaking of vocal part tracks, you said you triple parts. Yes, we do triple them when we record. Do you triple all parts if there's an SATB split to SSATBB split? So it goes from 12 voices to 18 voices singing. Yes, and the way we record it, we only will sing the moments that are split on those baritone or S2 parts, on those S2 tracks. And then the trick for how we make the part tracks, I'll go into some other time, a little later, but there's a trick to that too. Basically, if you look at the sky tracks where there's splits, then that answers the question. So if you have any sky tracks right now where we've done that, that shows you how we move everything around. But yeah, so we'll sing all S1 entirely. Then Julia will go in and she probably sings alto first, but she'll sing all of the alto that's only alto. And then every spot that goes to S2, she'll just sing those notes. Sometimes try to get into it subtle if need be to make it seem, make it smoothly go from one stem, those 3 parts to another set of 3 parts to get to the S2 part. But yeah, there's no need to do any more than that. So yeah, it could go as many as 18 tracks at once. In that case, again, usually 15 because there's so much SSATB stuff that we do. But in this case, yeah, at the big ending of this tune, if I leave it like this will be 18 voices plus a solo. I don't think I'll do this. I don't think I'll do this Kurt Elling solo bit that I had on the way home. I don't think I'll use that in this because it's really very much about his version. But so let's just spread this out kind of quickly. This is a hard enough chart, so we can. So let's get. Oh yeah, let's just. I think I'd like them on the F. So whoops, I like them on the F. So I don't want to move any sooner than that. So we'll get. I always like these fifths together. And then my good old voicing. I'm into alto and tenor divises because they're in the middle as opposed to the other way around. Yeah, well, you know what, Seth? Yeah, it just entirely depends on how you're writing everything out. If you're accustomed to writing open score, which, in other words, you got a soprano line, an alto line, a tenor line, and a bass line, then I totally see how you would do that. Yeah, you'd split the tenors maybe. I don't know, but it's fine to split to me, it's fine to split the basses. Everything under the soprano, it makes sense. But yeah, you want to reinforce your melody in that case. That's a good argument. Then split the altos in that case. If you're then SAA or something. But in the culture of vocal jazz ensembles, we call it second soprano, even though altos will sing second soprano. It's just the name of it. It might as well be called mezzo. It might as well be. I mean, that's a lot of people. Sometimes in Europe they'll call it just that. They'll just say it's soprano, mezzo, alto, or something. So it's just in the middle, mezzo, middle, right? So soprano S2, it's a totally different thing. It's a different tier. And it's not part of the sopranos, really. It's part of altos sometimes in our world. So yeah, it's just the nomenclature. Because I'm writing most of the time on closed score like this. I'm writing on a grand staff most of the time. And that to me is useful because we'll do that thing of taking a 12-voice group. Ideally, I write for a 12-voice ensemble, and everything else is kind of a version of that. I don't teach a 12-voice ensemble, so we would be modulated from that. But like the ideal vocal jazz weight to me is like 6 or 12, really. So like the groups at SWIC are 6 voices, and that's one of the ideals. I think you can double the lead if you want. If you want a real small group sound, you double the alto on 4-part. But then when it goes to 3-part treble, then you've got 1 for each. So, yeah, it's just about how you're notating it. I need to take a drink. Voice is tired. So we got some backgrounds here. So back to da 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 da. So let's just do I don't know. I'm just gonna write some stuff, rhythmic stuff after that. So I like to vary backgrounds between pad-based synth style stuff and hits. So here's the hit. We've just done one of those. This rhythmic figure works really well with the 6/8 concept, even though again Pat writes it in his book in 3/4. He's thinking of it as kind of 1 2 3 1 2 3 break. I like to be in the map. So it's gonna have both. It's gonna do a lot of so it's both things layered on top of each other, back and forth rhythmically. So so I'm just gonna do that. So here's. Whoops. So why not write some syllables? Because here I'm just writing them, so they're not from the original. Ooh, ah. Just ooh-ohs probably. Ooh-oh-ah is usually the direction of dynamic movements. Ooh-ah. So I'll just run this as a slur, and this is a slur. Same. Same. And this you can almost, it's probably pretty clear that you would do sort of crescendo and decrescendo this phrase organically, Okay, so blowing is happening. In other words, and one of the things that I haven't done yet, but clearly, it's going to be either an instrumental or a vocal solo on this. Whoops. This is going to be fun. Enjoy this. If I don't do this, I have to fix all of the chords. If I just try to copy and paste, so I'm doing this the dumb way. Yay. Wasn't that fun? That's a Sibelius thing. You'll have a different kind of notation that you use in Finale. All you Finale people will know. / notation or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, but... So, da, da, da. So, da, da, da. Da, da, da. Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, okay, that's right. So we're in the second half. It can be annoying to do that. Yeah. Oh, be annoying. I see what you did there, my friend. Oh, is there a fill with slashes plugin? Oh, cool. Yeah, I could use that. I'm not optimized by any means. I should probably learn that. All right, let me just look. Fill with slashes. Where is it? Oh, you have to install it, don't you? Oh, yeah. Plenty more where that came from. Yeah, it's probably something I got to install. I get it. I know there's a bunch of really cool Sibelius utilities that I should probably get hip to. I feel fast enough with it already that I don't. I'm exactly as fast as my brain works, and yeah. So adding, yeah, exactly. You download it from the plugin. Yeah, exactly. Dun, dun, dun. So. I don't know if you won't. You guys can't tell. Oh wait, download it from the plugin menu? That I was not hip to. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look into that later. Yeah, I don't want to take too much time, but that's pretty cool. So I'm gonna stick with this ducket. Oh, in the file tab, there's a plugin download. Oh, look at that. I see. No way. Wait, I spelled that wrong. Wait. Add / notehead for part. Original purpose. / transpose. As a user. / notes transposing instruments. Interesting. Hey, Rachel. Thanks for hanging out so long. It's great to see you in there, and yeah, hope everything's good. Miss you. Bye. Bye, pants. Tap into all my amazing Minuano memories. I mean, really, it was really a special time. I dug that so much. So I'm adding this thing. I guess I have it now. Let's see. So let's see what happens. Now if I say, wait, I can't. Oh yeah, so it's kind of like, okay, so it's like make pitches constant. Process notes in voice 1. But it's not. Look up fill with slashes. Cause yeah, you're right. Cause that's not it. That's not going to do anything. Okay. So I am going to take the time to do this. Fill with slashes. Fill with slashes. Let's see. Fill with slurs. Fill selection with slash notes. Sick. Huh. Yeah. Man, I'm going to have to. Yeah. Fill. Yeah. So, beat without stem. Yeah. One per beat. Yes. Voice one. Show everywhere. Sick. That's really good. Now, what if I, in a situation where I was just in, if I do that, and then if I had the changes in there already, how's that going to go? Oh, it works. Oh, that's burning. Okay, thanks, Hunter. I'm going to use that. That's actually well worth it. See, I'm resistant to change for some reason. I don't know why. It should. Ranges. What about ranges? Oh, ranges for the ranges for S1, S2. It's yeah, kind of varies depending on a lot of things, depending on their levels. Is that what you mean? I'll answer that if that's what you mean, but maybe there's something else you mean. Anyway, that's awesome, Hunter. Thank you. I'm going to use that for the rest of my life now. Okay. In general, ranges in general, sopranos, let's just say for a level 5 chart like this, like sopranos, they can go up, they can sing some like crazy stuff. D's, usually E flats, maybe sometimes, I don't mind going that high. They're not going to do much lyric up there, but they can sing that high. And as low as, G's in unison with other people. So I'm just going to assume they've got 2.5 octave ranges, which is a lot to assume. But if they're pretty experienced, S2, it doesn't really come in because S2 is always filling in something with high stuff. So S2 might end up singing not that high. Might end up singing like an A if there's a big, they might sing pretty high stuff above the staff at times. Not usually using them for very low stuff. Altos, I really try not to get them singing too high in their mix, like A or above very often. I said C or above very often. And then as low as F is about as low as I really want to write altos. Tenors are more about the tessitura. Like they can do anything. They can head voice, they can head voice C's and stuff, but and basses too, really. I just doing a chart for David Von Kampen right now with David, and he's got the whole all the TBs up like it's kind of fun little part. They can really do it in real life. They can all get up in their falsetto. But like belt range stuff, tenors should probably be able to get some G's, G sharp, A, A naturals at most. I don't want any B flats usually for tenors. So I usually keep them below that, and I start thinking about doing something else with them when they might have to sing a C. That's why that came up. So I don't know. I don't ask as much of tenors and basses usually because it's not usually typical for them to use both, their head voice and chest voice, whereas sopranos and altos, especially sopranos, definitely use both parts of their range. Basses, whatever, it just depends. Usually it's on commission if I'm writing a real low bass thing, and they then I know, well, their group has a low D in the group and I can write that. I don't like writing below that, and if I write below a low D, I usually provide options for it to work up an octave. And then I don't love for basses to sing higher than like this D very often. So like a couple octaves maybe for them, they're not gonna sound so good up there. So that's it. It's mostly about tessitura. Like if I notice that tenors are just hanging out on an F, I know it's going to kill them in rehearsal. And kind of the same thing for sopranos too. I have to think about the rehearsal process, So yeah, hope that helps. So let's go kind of a G6 voicing. God, it's killing me that I'm hearing this delay. Got to figure out why it's doing that and find a solution. It's a drag. Every time I play it, I hear it bop bop. Every single note that I play. Oh, what you know what I think I'll do is I think I'll get them into a higher chord. Because it's already been as high. It's that bit. So it'd be nice to move them to a higher voicing on the F major. So just tertian then, I think. Whoops. Everything went bad. What just happened? Okay. Yeah, low notes for tenors. Bass C is about as low as I want to go with them. Low note for soprano. I don't. A below middle C, maybe G below middle C. Again, context. Who I expect is singing. If I expect it's mostly college students, then I can expect them to go a little lower. If it were junior high, then nothing below like B flat or something, high school somewhere in the middle. Because I just, I expect that they're having trouble with that. So, yeah, so let's just keep going with this tertian voicings like we've been doing. So like that, and then pardon me. Pardon me. Voice gets shredded from talking. It's totally a part of doing the streaming, but it's okay. Staying hydrated. Okay. So what do we have? Back to do. So resetting my dynamic moves, but with the do on the front. Yeah, do. I'll just skip right to the do why ya dot. Do why ya dot, and I'll push them into that. So this is already. Let's just do it. Yeah, let's let them have all of this. Just more of a line. Now I'm kind of thinking big band. We're gonna get us a second soprano split coming up here, right? So that's the line I want to write, and then we're gonna. So I'm gonna have this be octaves. So and then and since the top note's coming down, I can get the whole thing crunched into a chord. Probably my standard voicing, my standard 4-note voicing here. Oh, he says. these melodic lines are your own ideas from Metheny Group. They're mine. I mean, they're kind of in the spirit of the tune, you know. But yeah, right now I'm not currently listening to Metheny. Yeah. Absolutely. So I'm gonna write a sort of incomplete incomplete chord, just to get good voice leading into whatever's next. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to do something, yeah, because see, this is almost going to be the same voicing. So this can be chordal, so I need something that gets into it a little bit better. So I need something else. Yeah. So I'll just have the basses repeat. I was trying not to have anybody repeat, but I think this works. So I need people. I want people moving. We actually have a pretty quiet neighborhood most of the time. That's super random. How loud that was. Here's a good bit of motion. Although it's bass motion, tenors are staying, right? But and then altos are going to stay too, but it splits up a little bit. And then what do we do? Okay, so here's our landing chord for this little ascending figure. Again, do-way. A lot of do-way in Metheny. Do-way, ya, day. Do-way, ya, day. Day is so great in this. It's a bright, forward-moving sound. Do-way, ya, da, it's just listening to this. I just listen to these backgrounds. We haven't listened to anything for a while. Yeah. Maybe we can reuse the yeah, and then I want to get into yeah. So maybe. Oh, first of all, one of the things I've needed to fix on this is my old way of writing chord symbols. Ooh. Yeah. My old way of writing chord symbols would have looked like this, like the M, E, M, E minor, which is the 1 M 7 D M 7. I don't do that anymore. It's always M I. Real deliberately that and MAJ should be capitalized MAJ. I just want to really distinguish between major and minor because people don't like, it just makes it clearer if they're looking at it real fast. I don't have any changes on this yet, so I'll just leave it off. I always put the changes as I'm writing. I always put them just in one spot usually, although I did add them in the piano part here. And then at the end I'll go put them in all the parts. And the vocals do get, piano. I mean, vocals do get chords. They should always. We want them to know if we're gonna teach them something. Let's teach them what their role in the chord is. And give them a chance to know what the context is. I feel like I'm swimming. God, if I'm reading somebody's chart that doesn't have changes in the vocals part, and and I'm reading it, and I have no idea what the harmony is. It's like I feel like I'm just swimming in the middle of the ocean, just with I've no. It's a bad analogy. Anyway, I'm not happy with that. I don't like it. Where's this? Yeah, I might go ahead and bring the melody back in here. Yeah, so just for this bit, so da da yeah. Okay. This I need to eventually kind of work on a bit. Like what I've done with the drums. This really isn't what this is going to be, but this is all messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna, as we go through the chart, I'm gonna start running into a bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense and or is written in a way that I don't. Man, this chart is gonna be 1,000,000 pages long. Like, what is this even? Okay, so this is the way I wrote this back in the day. Now I'm more likely to actually go ahead and write these syllables in. So this splits to 3 parts. How many measures is this? So 277 through 257. So it's 20 bars. So I'm just gonna give myself 20 more bars. It's gonna be 1,000,000 measures. And just put them so we don't have to repeat. Double bar. And I'm gonna add some stuff. So, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, done. That's fine. Dun 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 dun. That is really how I want us to do this. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I mean, that's the approach that I still think works best on this, even after so long. If you're concerned, if you're still concerned for working on the rhythm section during live stream, you could be working a separate stream for rhythm section behind this chart, rhythm section or something like that. Yeah, right. Yeah, make sure that I don't annoy people. Yeah, it's cool. I'm not so concerned. It's fine. You know, it's not crucial to me to, I'm kind of doing this just cause, and I'm not trying to make a living on just my Twitch income or something, or my YouTube income. So yeah, it's cool. So now, dun 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 dun. Yeah. Whoops. Dun 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 dun. So I tend to put it in parentheses if like one of the parts is doing it, but another part isn't. In this case, dun dun dun. They should have at least a staccato, but I like using the staccatos here. That's fine. Dun dun dun. Yeah, actually, how would that look if I just go ahead and call that a staccato? Yeah, that's fine. So I'll just do it like I did in the other spots. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so same deal. I'm going to put this whole thing in parentheses. Whoops. And then everybody gets to sing it done together. If it's too sort of polyphonic and stuff, I'll just write one. I'll write the top thing above the staff and thing below the staff. Like I'm gonna. Actually, don't have to do that with the bass part when it comes in. It's not in the first time, and so that's why I'm gonna just have a separate section. The other thing is I didn't have a da dun 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 da dun 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 the does clear, and I end up always teaching it that way because dun 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 dun, like having it all short kind of didn't work vocally as well as I was initially thinking. So in the rewrite now, I'm indicating some da duns that I think works better for for singers. Da dun da dun dun dun, you know, dun 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 dun. Mostly dun 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 da dun, like that. Hey, somebody bought some part tracks. So dun 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 dun. So now this is to say that I'm not rewriting this section. I'm gonna double check everything, but I think it generally has worked okay. Oh, here's one thing I gotta do. I gotta put this in. I think this part has worked all right. This part was, has been successful enough within this chart. There's more that is in, the Metheny book includes more. So other layers that I'm not including. I've found it not totally necessary for a choir to absolutely have all of that chaos, and it does make it so much harder. That then it again whittles down the number of groups in the world who will want to do it to like 4 ever. I mean 4 that would ever do it, and that's not so good. So dun 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 dun. Oh, here's a dun dun. Yeah, you know what? I think I should. There's a couple things I need to do with all this. First of all, this has extended the line, which I don't want. I think the does need to stick out because they look a lot like a dun, don't they? So I think what I need to do is I need to capitalize da dun. And maybe I'll make a little note about that, like dun 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 dun. I mean, actually, if they accent them, it sounds pretty good anyway. So maybe I don't care whether or not people read that as that it's louder. It's not necessarily, but it'll get kind of an agogic accent by being longer. Anyway, yeah. So I think that will help the appearance of it if I do that. Dun dun da dun da dun dun. Okay. So it's all done the whole time. Now, okay. So this is the next bit. Oh, I see. Get rid of 4 bars. That was a mistake. Just delete 4 bars. So actually, what this goes at the end of all this. It's an extra 4 bars that happens here. More repeats that I'm going to get rid of. But yeah, this bit actually, goes there. And there is kind of, it's a section. So these 4 bars kind of have its own little thing. And then this does too, although I think I might undo. Yeah, man. Okay, anyway, I'm going to finish this stuff on the beginning first. Okay, I am not going to put the double bar there, at least. I'm going to bring all of... Okay, so this actually isn't... Wait, what am I doing? Oh, that... Yeah, no... I don't know. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. This repeated section. Oh, second time only. Yeah, this is where it happens. So I'm going to bring it, and then I'm going to get rid of it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, this is a crucial section of the tune. It's why it's the part that I used in the little promo video I made yesterday. whatever it is, they won't. So actually, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm not going to put intense. Like, people will just know that it's intense if it is. Now, the bass part I'm going to take out, because dun 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 dun, those little hits that happen with the actual bass, which I'm now going to write, which were not in before. I am going to put those in. So now that is, I need to filter for layer 2 here. So where's my filters? Here we go. I'm already starting to get a little tired, as you can probably tell. So filter, where's my layer 2? Voice 2, there it is. Get rid of that. And so this is it. Now, what I do need to say is probably T only. I think so. I don't think your basses are going to want to learn this whole thing and then have to do their dun-dun business. But now, yes. And now I just write basses in. It's not consistent to not go B in, but it looks weirder. Tenors only. Can I just say tenors only? I guess I will. Yeah. All right. Tenors in. These are the thoughts that I would just have if I were just doing this and when I stream. I just go ahead and verbalize everything, and I think that's the issue. That's the point. Okay, now, so this is another section, and this is a crucial part of the tune. Again, if you go back and listen to the original recording, you'll hear that. Now, there's no forward repeat on this. There is on the previous section a backward repeat. So that's fine. And I just need to write a note of backgrounds last time only. Maybe make that smaller. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And I haven't done the syllables here, but I kind of want to make my decision about how to write these in the other spot, and then I'll bring them over. So all these are dun 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 dun. Rhythm section tacit, but I don't think I have to really indicate that here. Now, the bass, I didn't used to have the bass in the original version. I didn't have the bass playing, but I want them to play now. Now, the correct thing, yeah, it is the right figure. I want to make sure this is accurate. And then, yeah, they will. I'm going to listen to the recording a little bit. I'm going to do a whole pass where I listen to the track and remind myself of things, but there's almost no recording that I know better than the Metheny Group recording of this. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. And that, yeah, the parts join up. Boom, boom. Bam, bam, dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Is that right? Okay. And then, yeah. And then I better write. I'm going to put staccatos on everything. I'm going to consider whether or not that's needed. But dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. All needed there. Yep. Okay. Great. Okay. So now this, I don't know. I had 3 extra bars, but here we are. How many bars are in the whole chart now? 369 bars, which is going to be more in a second. It's going to be more. With another, yeah. So, yeah, I better write my syllables again. Here, done, done. So this little section, again, it feels kind of like it's a bit of an interlude here, 4-bar interlude. Dun, 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 dun. Here's my da, dun, 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 da, dun, dun, dun. So big capitalized, da, dun, dun, dun. So I always liked having the singers sing along with this, and I still agree. This is the first spot in the whole chart that it does a baritone split. It's why I had written baritone split here, and yeah, I always just kind of shake my head like, baritone split. And I just know because it's literally a publishing choice. It's literally because now I have to write SSAT Bobby, and everybody's picturing a whole chart where the tenor bass split the whole time. And if they don't check it out, they won't realize, it only splits at the end. Now I can write that in the chart description. But now here's the other thing that I did about this section back in the day. I wrote, I put the tenors up on this line. Makes sense, actually. But I wonder... I think I don't want to do that in this version. I don't want to do that in this version. Gradual crescendo. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to write that another way. So yeah, I'm going to put my tenors back down. So yeah, no more of that. And then, so that'll be get rid of the second layer again, which I have now just discovered is here. Yeah, that looks a little better to do it this way. And then this needs to be here. They need to be up a little higher. This can be down here because they're going to share it. And then, same deal. Tenors needs to be up above the bass notes. I don't know if this is absolutely right, but I know that's short, but I'm just going to give them syllables that do that. So, so first of all, the bass is going to play with them. Now, I gotta remind myself if it's actually higher than isn't it? It's actually in the same spot. I'm gonna listen to it again and remind myself in a little bit later, but it is that high range. It is that high range business. And then, bass players, if you would like to do this, you are welcome to it. And actually the bass needs the articulation. So, I mean, these are short. Maybe it doesn't even need that. Let me see where it really needs a staccato. Yeah, it's short anyway. I'm just going to say optional double stops. Optional double stops. I am going to close the window. Be right back. Let's see. I don't have to go far. It was too hot in here earlier. It is gone in the other direction. Okay. Get ready. That next bit is going to be fun. How are we doing? How are we doing, chat? Talk to people like they are the chat and not real people. So let's see. Yeah, so this is more dun-duns that I'm going to write in that I didn't used to write. Dun, 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 da, dun, dun, dun dun da dun dun dun, and then this is do's, I think, to set it off. Yeah. Let's do 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 do. Do yeah, do 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 yeah, do do yeah, do yeah, make it shorter. Do 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 like that. And then all these tenutos I kind of don't need on there anymore. Right? It's just and more stuff covering the page than I need. Now all the rests here can be in the middle. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I can just copy this. Ah. All right, I'm just gonna remind myself how this last line goes, and then I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna fix this. And then I will fix it. Fix it from. Yeah, just the last chord is different. In fact, it's not even that different. Da da. And then what are these cats doing? Do da 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 do da da. Oh, it is kind of different. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it slightly changes the end. I remember that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'm gonna do da 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna do the duh again to delineate it. Yeah, and that should be fine. And then this, I can't see. Da dot. Okay. Yeah, cool. Everything cool? It's all the same, right? Yeah. And now that section is done. So there's not much to listen to there, but if you'd like to hear how this progresses, I'm going to listen again and probably transcribe what Wordico plays in this little march section. So I'm just going to get rid of this for now. I mean, is this really mezzo piano? I feel like this is more mezzo forte by this point. So okay, so and this, I mean, this is just piano, and this is subito piano. So I haven't written that before, but so I need to write a little sub. Just write a little italic sub here. Yeah, because this, yeah, I think that's the best use of this bit. So. So all the staccatos here are not needed. And Seth, yeah, the T-Swift, write a T-Swift chart. I have a commission for a T-Swift chart right now. That is true. This is a commission for Welcome to New York. I believe that's going to go through. And it is to be premiered in New York at Carnegie Hall. That's wild, I know. Yeah. Right? So yeah, I got to get rid of all these staccato. I think I'm just gonna have any staccatos on this if they're not needed really. Where's the first staccato? Here it is. So I make everything staccato and then nothing is staccato. Okay. Yeah, Taylor Swift's a great writer. Only problem I have, I never like it when she goes all the pop writers that sing on the 4 of the 5 chord on a 1 5 6 4. I hate it when they do that. It just bugs me so much. I love that's the tiniest little detail, but it's very common, and she's a repeat offender on doing that. Just I know it's fine, and I like sus4. I mean, add4. I like add4 chords. They're great, but it doesn't sound very intentional when they do it like that. It doesn't sound intentional. Not to be a snob. I mean, is it snobby? I guess it's snobby, but it's just, I don't know. I mean, I can say I don't like it. I like other stuff. She's great. She's a fantastic person. Wonderful self-advocate. I think she's really smart. Advocating for her rights and all that as an artist, as a composer. Oh, listen. Yes, I've heard Jump Up Superstar from Super Mario Odyssey. Yes, I applied to Nintendo for generally, can we begin talking about me writing arrangements of Nintendo songs? And I got a blanket denial. I just got it yesterday. It's wild, actually, that you say that. I wanted to write a bunch of Nintendo stuff, because the Minecraft charts have been successful. People enjoy it. Students are excited. And I can write more Minecraft because they'll let me write any of the Minecraft stuff. So that's cool. But the ones that we have are the ones that I think people are most interested in doing right away. But whatever. But Nintendo, I mean, it's a world of possibilities if I could write some Koji Kondo stuff. And they're just like, no, we get lots of people asking if they can use our stuff. And it's if you wrote an SSA arrangement of Jump Up Superstar, that's very cool. Hide. Do not let anyone find out that you did that, because Nintendo will aggressively go after their copyright. And I did the thing you're supposed to do. I contacted Nintendo of America, and I said, I understand that Nintendo, carefully handles its copyrighted materials. I want to make sure to do this the right way. Would you allow me to get print licenses for any, you know, songs of Nintendo. I mean, I would have been the Nintendo writer basically as soon as they said yes to that, because I would have done so much stuff. There's great music there. I still am waiting to hear back from Bando Namkai. I like that. Minecraft songs block out your time. Very good. I wrote to Bando Namkai about a more obscure but a really amazing video game called Katamari Damacy. That has wonderful music in it, and I want to do that. But yeah, I wanted to do Animal Crossing too. I want to do KK Slider tunes. Oh my gosh, it was gonna be great. Thanks, Wendy. By the way, I saw you. It's my preference, isn't it? Yeah, right. It's fine. That's my preference. However, I like a lot of her stuff. It's really wonderful. I mean, it's great stuff. Okay, so yes, Seth, I'm super down with it, and I think Jump Up Superstar would be really fun. Cuphead, I don't know who controls Cuphead. That's a good question, actually. It's kind of like Cowboy Bebop or something. Like there could be a bunch of great stuff from those big band tunes, right? I'm not sure if Nintendo. They don't. I mean, it's a third party. Nintendo doesn't control Cuphead, so it's worth looking into it. Find out who the publisher is and see if they'll. Most people most of the heavy stuff like that, they don't want to deal with the number of charts that I sell, because it's tiny world of vocal jazz. The most sales on a chart that I really would ever have in a year usually is maybe it sells 25 or 30 times, and that's why I have 300 charts on the website, and I try to keep selling a bunch of different things rather than become known as the guy where you can get the luckiest or something. When it starts to go in the direction of one song is too popular, that's problematic for any arranger who wants to make a living in this. You want to have a whole bunch of things that, don't get people's ears tired. You don't want people to get sick of any one particular chart. Goodbye Yellow Brick Road might be giving people that feeling right now, because a lot of people have done that as well as the luckiest. Used to be Virtual Insanity or Don't You Worry About a Thing. But it's gone over the years in different tunes have had their moments. Minuano kind of was popular for a while. Moderately. I mean, really moderately popular. Because again, this is just our little small world of vocal jazz. So we're talking about in California scene or the Northwest, not only recently in the Northwest in the last maybe 10 years or so. But yeah, so I really want to have a lot of different things available. Now, charts of other, writers that I love working with, especially Dave Von Kampen and Kelly Kuntz, and yeah, I'm expanding the writers I'm working with a bit, but yeah, it's great music in Cuphead. Yeah, I will look into it because it is great music. It's an awesome OST. Okay, so we're here. We're at this bit. Check this out. Bring back Julie and Kerry. You guys don't even know what a genius Julie and Kerry is. He's on the Facebook one right now, so my YouTube friends won't see his post. But yeah, in the Facebook chat, one of the students who I can say more honestly has taught me more than I probably taught him is in the chat. And he says, bring back spring release spell. That's it's a big challenge, actually. I think it would be really complex because of the poetry on that one. I think Jeffrey would license me the rights to his compositions. I would have to really work on those words. I might do, because I love that. But thank you. Thank you, man. Good to see you. Miss you, buddy. SSA has a darker tone. TTB has a lighter tone. Oh, in your chart, maybe? Or SAA, I see what you mean. Yeah. So yes, okay, here's the moment. So we come out of this. Okay, and then it gets real chaotic after that part, because this is all stuff I imported that I haven't done anything with yet. Okay, so here's this section. Now I think, yeah. And so I think the vocals should come in here at the F13 sus. So don't you think? I think they can just sing this. Now, I mean, look at this bass line, by the way. Did you notice? I mean, that's really something. So yeah, wild this bit. So this will be fun. So I think I'll write it from the F13 sus and get the vocals in here, like I said. Hey Ethan, what's up? Oh yeah, that's right. You were in earlier from Hutch. Do you have any favorite charts that you've arranged, whether it be how they turned out or how much fun it was to arrange? How much fun it was to arrange was probably. I mean, I've had different moments, of the writing process. I've really liked the process of writing on stream a lot of the times. So a lot of that has really like boost. Like this is fun for me. I really enjoy this moment here. Like what we're doing right now is really fun for me. I enjoy it. It's more fun to feel like I've got like a community with me as we're doing this stuff, because it can be tedious or it can be exciting. And so this is more exciting. I liked writing. There's this chart on Stella by Starlight that I don't believe it's even on the website right now, but I think you can probably find it on the YouTube, like on the YouTube demo of it, if you want to find it. That was a chart that it was a commission where Dr. Steve Wiedenhofer, rest in peace, by the way, Dr. Wiedenhofer, but at Millikan University had said, hey, write anything for my group. They're really great this year. They can sing anything. You write them. Do your thing, as in like really go ahead and feel free to, push them, write something artistic if you want. And, but my only thing is write it on a standard. So it was, okay, well, Stella by Starlight is a really complex tune anyway, but let me see if I can add some more interesting complexity to it and have some fun. And so again, thinking about, as Julian just brought up, a Jeffrey Keyser composition that I arranged for the group he was in at UNC. I kind of had this active left hand idea in mind, where I love the idea of left hand bass and left hand that the kind of stuff like this. Except I'm not going to put this in the piano. I'm just going to let the piano focus on what they're doing. But I like the combining that with actual bass. I love the texture. Don't you love that texture of acoustic or electric bass with left hand piano, like either in octaves or playing the same actual note. And so I liked using that and doing a bunch of this, which is like, it's like D over B flat, that kind of voicing, or like, so major 7, major 7 sharp 5 kind of sonorities. I always loved that kind of sound, and I found ways to use it in that worked out. So I love Stella by Starlight. There's this Very Thought of You that I did for Folsom that was in kind of 2 choirs, and it was really thick, and you can listen to that online too, and I love how that came out. Après Moi, I like, Seth, I agree. I like how that one came out too. That's a huge one. It's a really big sound. A lot of times it's how the demo recording sounds once Julia finishes it. That is where I realized that it was a real special one for me. It was one that I realized, oh my God, this is so like actually, Seth, frankly, the Silent Night chart that I wrote that I have to rewrite. This is part of my refreshing stuff from like the early 2000s, mid 2000s. Like I'm refreshing a bunch of that stuff to kind of get it up to speed, because there's good ideas in those things, and those charts I know can work, but maybe they need to be more efficient in how they're notated. Maybe sometimes the voicing can be improved, and they need real demos, and they don't have real demos at the moment. And let's see, why did I write alto as opposed to her on the demo? I'm not sure I quite understand your question. Why did I do alto as opposed to her on the demo? Maybe if you can you rephrase that on that? Is that Après Moi you're talking about? And maybe if you can rephrase your question just in a way I'm not quite sure I understand. But off the top of my head, those are my favorites. Thank you for asking. It's fun to think about that. Oh, why did I sing the alto? That sometimes is just logistics. Sometimes, like I sing, when I sing my demos, I sing them real fast, and I just go ahead and use Melodyne and clean them up real fast. And the process is super easy and quick for me. We have kind of an artistic standard that we that Julia and I agree on, and she takes the time to carefully sing all the parts in demos. And that was probably just a year where we were backed up on our commission stuff. We probably just had, too much stuff to get out too quickly in the new school year. I was still teaching at that point. And when I'm also writing syllabi and, getting classes ready to teach and all that stuff, sometimes we have to move along a little bit fast. And same thing for Julia. She would have to do that too. So sometimes I just do it to, we definitely want her on soprano on any of the, on any treble solos. We want her on those. I can knock out alto every once in a while and it's okay. Most important thing is to have her on all the soprano 1 stuff, usually S2 as well. Almost everything else she sings on the alto part as well, but I can sing those reasonably well, and it's not terrible for the altos to hear me singing on it. Stylistically, it's still better if she does it, but in a pinch, like we could go back and have her redo it, but at this point, not too many people buy opera moi, to be honest. The ones that you like the most are not the ones that people buy. That is just the reality of it, because you like it because it's super interesting and surprising and complex and all that, and it's rare that those are big hits. Skyfall kind of was a moderate hit for us for a while. And it's got some cool stuff, and it's a little relatively more complex. So there's occasionally the Venn diagrams cross over, but it's alto 1 has an F5. Yeah, I'll bet it does. Yeah, there's a big exception. Like I say, exceptions abound, and it depends. That one was for Folsom High School. I just always know they'll figure everything out. They'll just do it. So let's see how we're gonna do this. So I want to do. I just want them to learn this. So I'm going to write this out for, I'm just going to see what this would be like if the singers do this material here. And then I'll keep working on it. See, already I know I'm going to be in a bit of a trouble because I'm going to have to thicken up some of these voicings from what the piano would play. So I've got some thought to put into this. Yeah, this is basically going into 5 parts here. Now, tenors can grab that E flat, but because we've just been in 3 parts, I like to have blocks of 3-part treble writing rather than going in and out of it, so that people who are singing S2 don't have to go back and forth between singing the top note, middle note, top note, middle note. So I like to write them in blocks as much as I can afford to do. Yeah, so this is all just going to stay, and then I'm going to have to figure it out. Boy, this is tough. I got to give him some time to get ready for the ahs. I'm gonna have to think about this a bit. I'm not totally sure. All right, let me just write all this, and as I'm doing it, I'll kind of ruminate on what they should be up to. So tenors, pushing them a little bit. On the F, they got it. Now, does that voicing have to be that? No, I think I'm going to keep this more. So, yeah, I'm going to make that a little easier voice leading than what the sort of. This is actually just from the Metheny book. I mean, I think it's mostly just from Metheny's book. If you look in Minuano on page 222, you'll see it. I mean, this is just what he does here, and so I'm just using that. Now, in my estimation, we're still pretty much in F sharp 13 sus, although I know I've written in flats there to make the line easier to read. But oh, Oh, Woods. Yeah, Woods came out really well. I love how that came out. Again, that's one where the demo really makes it, Julia. I mean, well, groups really make it happen, but because the demo lays it out, groups have an easier time of finding what the big like F sharp, the big huge moments of that when it comes together. Yeah, how they sound. So I'm a fan. I like it. I'm proud of it. Thanks, Big Jam. So we got F13 sus. So yeah, I'm just gonna write chords that work here for these, which is always a nice idea. Write chords that work. Dun, dun. Yeah, so this will be kind of cool. Now this is gonna be tough voice leading if I write it in flats. Huh? Man, I almost shouldn't because of that. How are they gonna experience it? Ugh. Is there any way to just keep this in flats for the singers then? Yeah. Yeah, so it's like yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. So and then still happily in E flat there, so your first was 7 steps. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one that I haven't published for a long time, but yeah, it's a wordless vocal, like one of these out charts on 7 Steps to Heaven. See, I kind of like how that one came together too. That was yeah, 7 steps, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. So I can still write that. So these work kind of in planing mode. Yeah, this all works as planing, thankfully. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just, planing, in other words, the same distance between notes every chord there, right? Woods a refugee. Oh, go refugee. Big Jams, are you a Valencia? Are you a Valencia cat? Is that why? So I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna put a 7th in the tenor part there. And then, yeah. So, oh, you just did it ACDA. Oh, wait. Well, I definitely know you. You're in the current group, yeah. Oh, nice. I just don't know, yeah, from your name which of my friends from Valencia you are. But anyway, yeah, I saw some of your videos. You sounded pretty amazing on that ACDA gig. Very cool. You don't have to dox yourself. It's okay. But yeah, you guys were awesome. So, dun, 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 dun. Oh, I want to do it so bad. I want to finish that. Dun, dun. Maybe the ahs have got to change. Man, I got to make this work. I want it. I want to finish this. Okay. So it's dun, dun, dun. And then, yeah, new chords for the ahs, apparently. Mason says, we're singing 2 of your arrangements and jazz singers at BYU this semester. Oh, cool. Great. Oh, that's awesome. Please remind me who is directing at BYU right now. I'm so sorry. I forget. I can't remember if it's not, no, it's not Kate Skinner. Who is running your program, Mason? Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. Why? Anyway, I mean, I really, yeah. Oh, you're the melodicas. Oh, my. All right, I know you, buddy. I know you. I'm glad you're here, man. Mr. Melodica Solo. You guys were so much fun to work with. It was a great time. Well, you know what this is? Oh, Haley Kirkland. Oh, very cool. Cool. Thanks for the reminder. Awesome. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm glad you're doing the tunes. I was going to say, but I hope you're having fun. Okay, so guess what? This is no longer these low-voiced G major. We're going up now. It says, congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Oh, you're Emma. Emma, what's up, Misfit Dreamer? Oh my gosh. You were the first soloist on Refugee. Heck yeah, I know you. Oh my gosh. Great. And you're on Twitch too. How cool. Yeah, Twitch is I've noticed that Twitch is, so I'm very new on Twitch. Twitch has so here's, if you want to know the data on who's watching, it's 57% of people that are watching it on YouTube right now. 28.6% of people are watching on Facebook Live, and 14% are watching on Twitch, because it's the very beginning of any Twitch, anything right now. But look at you. There's an Fusion Core. All right, so we got all of our, I presume, we've got all of our contingency from Valencia in here. If you all don't know, other folks, Valencia High School, one of the absolute most killing vocal jazz programs. Both of their groups, first and second groups, it's the best around. Really, they're fantastic. You sang "Somewhere Over the Rainbow" with our demo. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's right. Julia and I sang these some wonderful arrangements by Roger Emerson, who's our great friend. That's really cool that you did that. Yay! It's some vocal jazz love today in the chat. I love it. Okay, so here it is. Get ready, sopranos. Are you ready? Let's do it. Let's do this. Why not? Why be afraid? Why be afraid of that? Let's go for it. So now, what are the rest of the voicings? I do remember you did that. That's right. Now, I'm going to have to do something a little different I got to drop these voicings a little differently. It can't just go like that, because I can't put the tenors. So here's what it would be. I'm just going to write it out what it would be. Because it's parallel. So yeah, because right now in this voicing, tenors are on the roots. No, they're not. What am I talking about? They end up on the root, but yeah, they end up they're on the 13th, and then when it goes to a minor chord, they're on the root. But okay, so here we go. Make you go up there, Law. Yeah. Well, so what is it? It's fine here. Now I've got to find another voicing. No, I can't. Here's the thing. Once I've committed in a chart to a certain type of voicing, it's really crucial that I don't just decide to add another alto part. I know I can do that. I can split people like, oh, I really need the notes. I've got to find a way to voice it within the construct of what I've decided to do. And that's a crucial bit for me. It's a crucial thing to keep it like within the voicing framework. Voicing is a huge part of at least the publishing process. When I say that a chart is SSA Ba B, that means something huge, and people need to know, okay, I could do it with 6 singers plus a soloist, right? So 7. But if I say it's 4 parts, it can never split. I got to make sure I never split it. If I say that if I do one couple bars of 4-part treble, then that chart is SSAAT Ba B. And then when I post that to my website and say, come by Minuano, this is Minuano, by the way, I'll tell you, Misfit Dreamer, I'm going to tell you, if I say that I'm doing this, as you should know, Twitch folks and everybody, I'm sometimes reacting to other comments that are made on other platforms, just so you know. So this was on YouTube from Seth. That's why I won't do it. I've got to find ways of doing more open voicings if this is it. Now, what I can do is I can do baritone, but that's not really my issue here. I have to spread the top of it a little bit. So to reset a little bit at the, we're almost at the 3 hour. Are we? What time is it? How long have I been going? Yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark. So let me refresh and let you know that. So this arrangement is of Minuano by Pat Metheny. You'll see it, Minuano 6/8 by the Pat Metheny Group, written by Pat Metheny and Lyle Mays. And this is, I wrote an arrangement of this based on Kurt Elling's version, but also not in some ways. But I did that about 20 years ago. And it was, the reason I wrote it was so that my first ever college vocal jazz group at Sacramento State could perform it. And I just, Minuano is a very, very important song for me personally. It is the song that sort of, when I heard it when I was in junior high, it sort of sent me off on listening to jazz. And I learned so much by first learning all of Pat Metheny's music and, Pat Metheny and Lyle Mays' music essentially. And then from there, listening to the people they played with, and then, finding other influences all the way to, classic jazz, like, building my listening out. But Minuano is like the genesis for me, even though it's a, modern vocal jazz tune. A modern contemporary jazz tune from the 90s. I mean, that's still modern, friends, even though, you weren't born yet. But that's relatively modern in the course of jazz history, right? And it sounds like this is modern. And they originally uses synthesizers as well as acoustic instruments, and that's a big hallmark of Pat Metheny's sound. He'll have acoustic drums and piano. He'll have auxiliary percussion, which I'm going to add to this arrangement eventually. And then, but then it's also got, it uses synthesizers, uses guitar with effects, and sometimes guitar synthesizer, which is a special thing that he does. So this tune doesn't use guitar synth, but Pat often will do that. So that is the tune. The arrangement used to have lyrics. I'm taking those lyrics out, and I'm taking the lyrics out and making it wordless vocal. And Misfit says, "Calling me out for my baby vocal jazz ears." You got great vocal jazz ears. I know you do. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you're here. So anyway, that is the deal. Now, what I'm currently engaged in is trying to make the tenors not have to go up to a B natural, and the basses have to go up to, this D sharp. It's not even a D sharp, it's an F sharp. I can't read music. So let's work on this. First chord, that seems like a great voicing for this, but maybe what I want to do, is spread it right away. Here's one thing. I don't really want to have the third. I mean, I don't even love having the seventh this high in the voicing, but that's sort of, well, there's going to be some swapping of notes for sure, Seth. Yeah, you're right. There are certain things I think that have to happen, and one of those things is the lead line of the comping, or at least of these figures that are, I think, written really by Pat and Lyle. It needs to be this. So I think the melody of this. Sorry. And then lands like that. So that's pretty important that we kind of stick with that. It's hard to have good vocal jazz voicings, or really, I think hard to have really excellent high jazz voicings that have thirds or sevenths in the top of the voicing. That's just a challenge. What you really want is a bunch of color notes up there. So you want three. Not three. You want nines, sharp 11s, 13s in this case. But I don't have them, and I can't have them, and so I've got to now kind of work through some voicings. And I'm currently challenged by the fact that I've got this weird delay. So every time I play a voicing, I hear it right back. So I'm going to be taking my time and going through some voicings and seeing what I can do. So I think this is okay for the first voicing, because it comes nicely after the previous. Now, what else could I do with? God, I just don't know. Let's see. Roots anywhere in the voicing I don't want. Okay, I think I'm gonna start spreading these voicings immediately. I'm gonna do this. What was that just? So seventh, third, seventh and third are gonna often wind up near them, near one another. And you can see the voicing if you look down at the keyboard here, how spread this is. Alto. And then tenors, now I'm going, I'm going to get them into 3 parts right away. So now basses are, and then probably I can do this, which, so I'm now not as high as I was going to be with the tenors. This might be enough to finish. Let's see about that move. So there's this voicing. So it's a half step up, it's just parallel motion, right? And then a whole step up. Yeah. Tenors, it's a hard chart, so tenors I got to expect are going to be skilled enough that they can make that. Now, I am doubling the lead, which is a strong move, and that's a decent choice, I think. We don't need necessarily more color. We don't need to try to find a sharp 11 in this kind of thing. This is really from Metheny's. It's happening really fast. Listen to the original. You're not going to hear like a bunch of crazy sharp 11s and stuff like that in there. What it does have is a 9th. It's going to have a 13th, and we've got a 5th. We're doubling the 7th, and we've got the 3rd in all these chords here. So this should be okay. Now, my last chord I haven't finished, but now if I do parallel, it's just going to have to be. So second sopranos now, for your information, Seth, are singing G sharp. So that's a pretty soprano 1 style note. So this is a big moment, but it's also a big push to a double forte, where in an exciting spot. So what have we just done? Yeah, and then basses are on the root. Yeah, tenors on an A. That's okay with me. I said the tenors were okay on an A, so I think this is fine. Now listen to this whole section here, starting before they come in. And then it's total chaos at this point. Now, there's a bunch of stuff I need to do here. I need to get my changes right. This is all just trash here. There's basically none of this that I'm just gonna get rid of it section by section. But yeah, this is all messed up. The chord changes I need to rewrite, but I can rewrite them from. Just getting rid of stuff I don't need. Chord changes I need to rewrite. They are using the little m method and the little MAJ, which I don't like. So these days I don't use that. I have it already someplace else, so I'm going to go find it. Yeah, I'll just take it from the solo section. Section by section here. So just these changes, pulling them in. So this is like the head of the tune. I'll just just toss it here. Oh, there's a little bit of these need to be fixed as well. So I will edit that. Yeah, it's a little. I'm kind of not super consistent about where I'm putting in the chord changes yet. I kind of usually want them in one place at a time, and at the end of the process, I'll get them all lined up. Changes are actually not in this section, and this to me is because it's more of a technical section where I don't super need the harmony. I might eventually write this because it's clearly like A minor here. Pat doesn't include the changes that he intends in the harmony here, and he doesn't include them. he doesn't include them in this bit either. I just, have figured out what it seems like the harmony is. I mean, it just seems like that's where all that is, going. Even though the bass is, and it's moving all over the place, so it's kind of hard to tell what that is. Okay, so yeah, another, yeah, still to be sung by them. I need to put a fresh rehearsal letter since that's not moving properly. Oh, it's an X at this point. I better check all these rehearsal letters. Yeah. Anyway, I will. So, okay, so I've got the changes correct. Now I got to get these out of there. Now I've got some artistic decisions to make about the vocals. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to. Yeah, I just like this particular rhythm. It's good to indicate. Let's see. Yeah, is that right? No, that is not right. What am I doing? What is going on? Yeah, that's the way, right? Hunter is asking, yeah, on some of the chords there aren't any thirds, and it goes for the sharp 11. Is there a reason why you're wanting to do that rather than offer better voice leading? Let's see. Where is that? No thirds, and sharp 11s are in there. I'm not sure which ones you mean. I don't see any sharp 11s. Oh, in this business? With no sharp 11s and sus chords. Let's see. These are all susses. What? I'm not challenging you, buddy, but would you point out which one you mean just so I can kind of find that? Help me find that, and I'll see if I can see that. And opt for better voice leading. If I'm, yeah, I mean, I will usually opt for, obviously, my goal is opt for the best voice leading that's available. Yeah, we're going to get to when I add some of these, we're going to get to AA finally, because here's X, Y, and then Z, and then this is an old Y. I have to double check this because there might be some old ones. Z, and then, yeah, by the time we get here, here's AA. We finally got there. And what's it going to call it? And then, is it going to say BB? I haven't even seen it do this. Yeah, it does BB. It's CC, yeah. Let's see. Some of those chords, no thirds. So in all these, it's all sus chords, but you're probably hip to that. These? Yeah, there's thirds in all these. Oh, wait, there is a missing third. I see what you mean. Oh, you got it. Sorry, I see exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's just a mistake. I just goofed up. Good catch. Thank you. You nailed it. Yeah, rather. It's such a nice way to put that. You could have just said you screwed up your essay voicings on, because I did. It is supposed to be just half steps. Yeah. Everything you wrote totally makes sense, Hunter. And you caught that I screwed that up. So thank you. Yeah, they were all sharp 11. I was just looking right past that because I thought I had done parallels, which I had not. Are there tutorials on how to write vocal jazz groups? I mean, I think this is kind of the best thing I can do at the moment. It's really hard to do an arranging textbook for vocal jazz because vocal jazz is so, like if you're going to use examples, you've got to have licenses for the clips of tunes that you're going to use, right? because it's about usually pre-existing tunes. So if you're going to write a chart, you have to like create a bunch of tunes like "The Leaves of Fall," wink, wink, right? Which is my friend Michelle Weir did that, right? And it's pretty wise, but at the same time, like, you know, and then you're using the changes to Autumn Leaves. Maybe you write a new melody or something, and you say, you know, those leaves of fall, they're on my windowsill. You know, I mean, you basically make it kind of like a parody of the original tune so that you can then talk about how you'd arrange it. So I guess that's the best way to write one of those if you're going to be into it. But nobody has, to my knowledge, written a vocal jazz arranging book yet. The thing I'm doing is the closest I've currently seen on how to write vocal jazz charts. There are some interesting little tutorial clips and videos that the members of Accent have done many years ago. They did them, and it was kind of cool. They showed some Gene Perling examples, but that's more like analysis, right? So the thing that I figured that I could do to sort of, you know, help the young writers out there that were interested, and also, you know, just students who are like, oh, I sing these. How do they get put together? Would be just to like pull back the curtain and just do them live like this, especially in an era of live streaming being a thing. So that was my intention behind doing this, really, you know. So I've got the changes in now. That's cool. So I think we'll do this again. And then this now, I think I'd rather the whole group come in. And I kind of wanted that forte. The whole group then comes in, and this used to be the lyrics. Singing a song of blessings and a few good morning. And then this works. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, now I'm just gonna do that rhythm that I've kind of been using. Omnichord's pretty hip. Thank you. Yeah, that would have been okay. Yeah, thanks for trusting that I might have known what I was doing, but it turns out no, it was just an accident. Hopefully, I would have caught that. When would I have caught that? I don't know. Recording process, maybe as I was going through it and listening again, it would have been hard to hear. Yeah, that's a really huge. When I talk to people about why I do the streaming thing, these moments come up, you know, to have other eyes on it, other eyes of, you know, people who know their theory and stuff, and you know, are skilled, can write themselves or whatever. It's always nice to ambichords. Yeah. Ambichords. I think that's what when you wrote ambichords, I was hearing ambichords too. Oh yeah, the hymn of Axiom. You know, it's a lift, that hymn of Axiom. Yeah, it's just it's the closest I could do on a vocoder thing to a lift, but there's arranging in there because there's some concessions you gotta make. Since vocoder doesn't do exactly what a choir does, obviously, right? So, I think all of this can be copied from the head in. If it's going to be pretty close, it needs to be exactly the same. That is the rule. So eventually I'll recopy this once I add some lyrics too. But it goes up to that far. We're actually pretty close done with this part of it. I lost all my changes. Where did those go? Now I have in my vocal part. Yeah, I'm moving them all around. It's not good to do this. Where is it? Okay, here it is. And it was up here for some reason, which it didn't make sense to be, but so anyway, the tune sort of, it cuts off this part of the song and then goes into a little coda. So, pardon me. I'll just fix these one by one, I guess. So see, look at this. See, I wouldn't. This is what Kurt does, but this is an F sharp minor, and Kurt's just like up to the G natural there. It sounds great on the recording, but I mean it's a flat 9 on a minor 7 chord with it. I mean, really, all this makes more sense with the this diatonicity, like this scale. It like works in F major 7. But we're not there yet. We're in F sharp minor. So this is kind of why I've got to get rid of this. And I think I think the rhythm section is energetic enough without all this. So Shenandoah would be cool to do. It would be cool to do. I'm living closer to that area again. Now that I'm back in Kansas and close to Missouri. So yeah, that would be nice. Would be nice. So anything I need to change about this? Let's see. I always like these voicings. Now, this G also is wrong here. But it goes by so fast, and then the Metheny Group gets away with it. So, D minor. It's a great moment going to the B, and then A on that. Oh, you did an arrangement of Shenandoah. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Well, that one's public domain, my friend. So yeah. Well, that is publishable. That is publishable. So, if the chart works, then that's a thing. D minor 7. Yeah, I just got to rewrite all these. G. We're almost there, friends. We're almost there on the vocals, right? And then I will probably, call it a day, and come back and work on the rhythm section another time. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I still have the energy for continuing. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think these voicings have worked for a long time. So these tenors, you got them pretty high, but it's nice that it supports the low, it supports the lead there. On the way, the only difference is. Nah, man, I'll make the basses do this in their falsetto or something, but it's too exciting. On the way, Sorry, no lyrics anymore. But okay. Well, what I could do, I haven't taken a break in 3 hours, but yeah. What should I do? Let me just see how it's going to go to work on the lyric and make some lyric decisions based on listening to the original recording and kind of reminding myself how I believe it was David Blamers on this recording. Let me see. So I am using, I'm going to use the record. Yeah, so he was the singer on this. I'm going to listen for kind of his choices on this and see if I can base stuff on that. So it's AnyTune Pro, and I've pulled in my recording here. And I'm just going to sort of write some syllables based on what I'm hearing in this. So, so interestingly, and then A. Ya, ya. Ya, ya. Okay, I like that. Oh. I know, I go back and forth between AY and EH. It's kind of the way I like them or whatever. Oh. Oh, whoops. I'm going to listen again to that last bit. Sorry. Yeah. I wish you could hear this with me. Yeah, I'm gonna actually phrase this like the original recording does, which is to take a little bit more time. Sorry. I'm just going to simplify what I'm hearing because they've stacked in this original recording. It's kind of multiple things. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to do hey. I'm just going to do hey, just to re-articulate a little bit. Hey, and this has to be a yeah. I know you're going to listen to it. I'm sure. I mean, I'm going to eventually, but hey. So gorgeous. So, oh, yeah, oh, as you would guess. Oh, and then probably a. Oh, I'm just going to go ahead and put a hey. It'll be too much when groups do it, I think, but hopefully they can make it subtle. Hey, I mean, God, the ya is a ya. Hey, I'm just going to let it be that. And I just hope they listen. I'm going to sing the demo as close to the Metheny version as I can. Oh, it's going to be a way. Oh, this is way. Yeah, he actually put some space. Way. You know what I should do? I should really start doing this. I should start doing this because groups need to know that that's the move that you anticipate. So this is yeah. Yeah, it's that. It's more like this when you really come down to it. There's a bunch of anticipation. I mean, it slides down to yeah. So yeah, I better write it. I want to get it right. Yeah. So now that we're not thinking so much about day comes slowly. I mean, I still probably did that with them, but so every one of these. This is for vocal jazz education, right? So, darn it, get back. So yeah, I got it. This is the important, I think, bit of getting the wordless vocal vibe right. Is also the way the melodies will be sung. Way, way hey hey yeah hey way hey I'm gonna give them a break here. I'm gonna give them a break. Yeah. Hey, hey. They're going to scoop that hey for sure. I'm not going to have to add that. Hey, yeah. So, hey, yeah, right? I'm losing my voice. So all these slurs. Hey, oh, way, hey, way, hey. More scoops again. Oh, way, hey, so hey, 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 so there's another one. Yeah, oh, hey, oh, yeah. Ooh, and this is where I left it off. But yeah. Way, actually, this happens much faster than I remember. This is like quarter, about a quarter. Way, 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 way. So this is more like way, which I don't want to write an E, which is going to come out corny. Oh, way. Now, what's everybody doing up here on this line? How many people are still watching? I'm just really curious. Real-time analytics is not available. I'm really curious. I want to know how many people should be watching me do these syllables. Hey, it's like there's like 5 cats watching. Thanks, you guys. Is that how that? I can't even tell if that's correct. Shout out if you're still there. So now this I'm listening a little bit further for how he's going to sing this. Ooh, this is ooh. This is basically kind of ooh, oh, whoa, hey, whoa. So this we don't need a rearticulation. Hey, hey, and then I'm gonna give a scoop. I'm gonna give a scoop here, but that is correct. Hey, so it's, kind of, I'm gonna write it like a tie. Whoa, whoa, whoa is ooh, whoa, hey, and then I know this is gonna be a because he always does it. Oh my God, it's a big mix. Hey, hey, I'm just gonna say hey for a little bit of consistency. Hey, it's not 100% what he's doing, but it's close enough in this case. Hey, say hey, ooh, I know it's ooh, isn't it? Oh, I'd say oh, way. Oh, way, oh, way, yeah. Way, way, we'll do the same move. Whoops. So way, oh, way, That's so beautiful. God, it's so beautiful. I hope you know that. Oh, buddy. My buddy's here just for the hey So this is a way and these yas are almost yas, aren't they? They're so relaxed and casual the way you're singing. And it's stacked to the hilt too. It's stacked like there must be like he must have done like at least 6 passes of this. And maybe even a breath track like on top of it because it's so shimmery. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The longest slide ever here. Whoa. Oh man, gotta figure out how to write that. Whoa. Bound together. So if I do, I'm just gonna write it as a quarter note slide. But you gotta have it, I think, because it's such a crucial part of this bit. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, okay, then. Yeah, interesting. So, yeah, it's all different. It's all different from the Elling version in this spot right here. Let's see. Ooh, 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 yeah. I gotta listen to this again. Yeah, hey. I keep trying to stop my recording by stopping and starting Sibelius. So, I mean, yeah, what's really happening here? Way, is he going way, yeah? Because I got to get that if he is. He is. Let's see. Way, yeah, bing, boda. That's a crucial. We need it. We got to get it right. Way, and then what? Ooh, hey. Oh, hold on. Oh, hey, this is a hey ya, Trent. I thought it was a way ya. I'm writing the word hey. Yeah, not, yeah, hey. Okay. I keep doing it, and it sends me all the way back. Okay, that's more of an oh, hey ya. Oh, hey ya. Oh, hey ya. And then it kind of moves quicker. Oh man, yeah, cool. It does take a breath, so we can get a breath. Ooh, hey, yeah. There's like, it's like real quick. It's on beat 2 there, I think. Hey, yeah. It's like another ya, sort of really subtle, and then a quick breath. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey. Just a, yeah. Bow together, yeah, yeah. And it's like, I think that's a breath after that. Yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna do a medley with this and Hey Ya by Outcast. Is that them? No. Yeah, hey ya. Yeah. One, yeah, and this is a big difference. Yeah, there's a breath there. Hey. Yeah. Hold on, listening again. Hi. Yeah, this is simplifying sort of because he kind of pushes this. Hey, yeah, but I'm gonna make it this. Hi, hey, hi. Hey, there's another quick break too. Hey, hi, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, it's really different, actually. I'm sorry. Newsies, you say? I honestly don't know anything about Newsies at all. Don't know it. Good? Is it good? Hey, hi, hey. Oh, hey, Yeah, man. Actually, these breaths are really special in this part. Hey, Yeah. Cool. I like it. Now, I mean, the consistency of this is I mean, it's a bunch of passes of, I think, David Blameyer's in the studio, just singing this, over and over, and sometimes getting it slightly different. And so that's why the vowels are a little amorphous in the Metheny recording. It's almost definitely going to be different. I can't remember without listening again, but it's going to be different the second time. But that makes it really hard to memorize. So I got to make some decisions. Like, I really think this is pretty good. I feel like I could. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see how different it is. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, that's more like on 3. So, hey. So yeah, a bunch of hey-yahs. No kidding, Trent. Hey. So yeah. God. Oh man, so many good aux percussion things that happen in this that I really want to indicate. But there's a thing that happens in this 4-bar little A minor interlude. There's this boom on the 5th. It's just so gorgeous. Bong, but up the octave. It won't sound good with singers doing it. But yeah, dang. It's such a nice little moment. And then there's a little, it's like maybe finger cymbals probably. Anyway, Shaker comes in doing the thing. Yeah, the big. It's a big shift there in the sound. Okay, let's keep going. So here, I'm just going to write this out, and I'm going to look at it later again and be like, okay, how impossible is it for a group to do this? But a lot of this I'm going to be changing some of the timings here. So what are we doing? Because it's just so I'm going to the whole way. This is all oohs. Which one of the things that makes this work from the Kurt Elling version so well in this chart is that this chord hits and it's darkness. So it's an ah vowel and you can breath that out. It sounds really, kind of shiny and sparkly. It's pretty nice. And so darkness lingers. I mean, there's a difference between ooh, but we're going closer to authenticity here as much as we can. But so let's see. Is more oohs? Wow. Ooh. So this. I can't quite, because of the harmony I'm writing here, and I don't want to lose this harmony. I can't actually. This happens later, is what I'm saying. Beat 1 on this A minor major 7 actually happens later. But then what are the. Oh, no, bass is already on it. Oh, forget it. They can too. We can do it. I'm sorry. We can do it. I was just worried about the harmony, like being, but yeah, it's already on it. So just move. Yeah. So it's more oohs. How oohy are we on this? So, yeah, this happens sooner than I wrote it. But yeah, it's this is a long ooh. We're gonna get a breath. Oh, it's gotta be here. What if Fochus 8 would sing one of my songs? I'd lose my mind. They're so good. If you have any contacts with them, please let them know. Please let them know. Yeah. Oh my God. I'd flip out. They're super good. Yeah. No kidding. What indeed if? What if Jacob Collier tracked something I wrote? How much of my mind would I lose instantly? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, so that's connected. This stuff is connected here, so don't you? I mean, yeah. God. I love those guys. So just more oohs. Yeah, so this will be easier, at least for the group, that there's not a bunch of hey I forgot that it went to oohs for so long. It's gonna go ooh, and that's actually really like here is where it's gonna do that. But anyway, yeah. Oh, I always did this early. I started that just now early, but yeah. So this goes. What do you think of Mendelssohn? Beautiful. I sang Elijah when I was in college, studying with Simon Carrington. It's been a long time. I'm not really a scholar of much classical literature. I mean, quote unquote classical literature anymore. Like I was more steeped in it in college, but yeah, Mendelssohn's great. Yeah. And this is I at least need the top note to scoop. I just hope people do it, but it's more. I hope they get. They've just got to slide that. Oh, how about Mitten wir im Leben sind? I don't know. It's in, what is that? You're in life. We are something in our lives. I don't know. I don't. My German's not good enough anymore to remember what that is. Yeah, I don't know that piece. I'm just gonna put this on downbeats where it isn't actually. Yeah, sure. I don't know it, buddy. I'm not hip to it. I bet it's great. Ooh, oh, they got to scoop it. Ooh, it's so good. All right, I got to write it down then. I'll remember. I'll come back to my chat so I can remind myself. No, here it is. I remember this. Ooh, I think this is where he opens up his vowels. Why? Why? What's going to be kind of a why sound? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go why. Oh, this is hard to write, but. But I need to do it. So this is gonna be. Just got to let that slide. Yeah, something we're gonna have to let slide. Oh, it fixed it. Did you see what it just did? It just added a invisible bar line. Holy crap! That is a thing I didn't know Sibelius would do. Yeah, I do want that in all of these anyway. By the way, it just added an invisible bar line. Why? Yeah, it's gonna be yeah. Oh man, you know what? Yeah, I've got to write it in all parts. What am I doing? I've got to write it in all parts anyway. Yeah, because they have to sing the diphthong yet, or the. Why? Let's see. Yeah. So why? Yeah, in this case, yuck. Put that up there. I'd rather see that there. Now what? I forgot what happens after that. Does he breathe? Oh, he really breathes. I'm just gonna give him one beat for the choir. He breathes like almost immediately. He does that, but Yeah, yeah. I'm just let the choir hold their chord a little longer, just because it's vocal jazz. Hey ya yeah. Okay, yeah. So we've got a hey ya yeah. Hey ya yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna move sooner than I remembered. Hey ya yeah. Bang good dong. It's real yeah, it's quick. Why? Yeah. So these guys have to do it too. Yeah. Ooh ah yeah. Ooh ah wah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, cool. This is a little too long. Yoink. Okay. Then, hey, by the way, like Blameyer's is Dave Blameyer's on this recording. He's going, I mean, he's got which Pat would have. I mean, I think asked him to do. I mean, Pat controls his music, and Pat and Lyle. Maybe it's Lyle's idea. I'm not sure, but it's because Lyle definitely, is hip to integration of voice and all that, right? At this stage, also, I would think, right? Maybe it was his idea. I have to be careful. I think we all have to be careful about how much. When we presume everything's one of Pat's ideas, we don't know necessarily whether how much. It's kind of the Lennon McCartney thing, right? Who sometimes one or the other wrote the whole tune, but they co-composed it. So you never know really, unless you talk to him or ask him about it. At this point, Ty asked Pat what and see if he remembers how much he wrote of a tune or not. But sometimes you can really tell. If you know Lyle's style real well, you can identify it. I think in certain parts of these tunes. But anyway, not to be minimized though. If you listen to Eberhard, I guess pronounced better. If you listen to Eberhard, Lyle's last piece, which you absolutely must do, and it is available in all the places. It's an utter masterpiece. It may be my favorite piece of music, period, anywhere ever. If you listen to that, you'll hear clearly the kinds of things that he would have then. Oh yeah, so I'll bet that stuff was his stuff in PMG, and I'll bet this was his, and I'll bet this is his. Yeah. So anyway, Seth says "Dressed in a Song" is good. Yeah, isn't that a cool tune? I mean, thanks. I really thought that would be good as kind of a modern sounding maybe trad choir tune. And J.D. Walter's he's a really beautiful writer. He's got great ideas. So, thank you. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So here's. Oh, wait. I got to figure out the timing on the melody here. Yeah, this happens faster. Yeah. So this happens, yeah. Yeah, it's real fast. So again, the lyrics that Kurt did, he took some liberties with the melody timing, right? And so that influences it. So once we're taking that out, we go back to really what the PMG version does. I love it. I'm excited. I'm excited to record this version of it. It's just a whole new perspective on it. Thank you. Luckiest. Thank you. So I'm just going to say, he does this a little early too. He moves. It's yeah. So this ooh way, but it's a different kind of it's a different kind of way, yeah. But it'll just have to be way, and then I think he cuts this off sooner than I've got it, but oh, of course. Yeah. So this I kind of I do want to do this. So cut this off a beat earlier and then start this on the downbeat. That's a big difference. Ooh, ah. Nice. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm excited about this now. This is gonna be cool. Yeah, I want to make sure they go way together in this to do kind of a sort of diphthong. Hyper aware that way, if you write it in International Phonetic Alphabet, it's way, not way, but it works to do the e and way. It won't work as well. Way, I don't think. Oh way, oh way, oh god, oh way. This is it. Now the difference here is that for the soprano alto singing this, it's not, they're not pushing as much to get to, or soprano singing that C, they're not pushing as much. It's not like awkward like it is slightly for, it's beautiful awkward, but for a guy in PMG to sing ooh why, I mean he's really working hard to get that. Now I am keeping this I'm keeping this artifact of the Elling version here. I decided I like this. This is when, by the way, in the stream, every time I'll say I'm going to do a thing and immediately not do it and immediately change this because I've been... Let me think about it for a second. God dang it. I am... God, I love it. Immediately I question. I'm like, well, wait, should I? I'm enjoying writing it the Metheny style. Yep. Let's just keep going. Oh, wait, no, I have to rewrite all those voicings anyway. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to rewrite this. So this has to be way, yeah. Yeah, this is the same deal. Way, so this is getting it right. I'm really glad. This tune deserves to be done right. And it was cool for a long time. It's worked. Yeah, and then this will be the hey, yeah. Ah, man. This is like justice to actually write this chart. And there's so much work to do on it. I mean, writing the rest of the piano part, even the writing the bass part will be okay. I can probably do that in the stream. Figuring out what to do with the drums and aux percussion, and then recording the whole thing. And I mean, there's so much work to do in this, more than normal, more than normal amounts of work to do on a chart. And it's worth it. It's a labor of love in this case. I hope groups will buy it. I hope that they will want to use it, but... So, he goes... I mean, this is basically like a B minor 7 voicing here, which works, but... And then it's got to move a little bit because I can't have the flat 9 interval. So, hey, yeah. So, hey, yeah. And then, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, and then real pure add 2 voicing. Yeah, something. Well. We gotta see what this is gonna be. Yeah, I've got to have yeah. I've got to write it all. Oh, that's right, actually. Yeah, it's probably gonna be something like that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Almost there. Hey. Yeah. What would those voicings be? Yeah, let's do this. It'll be fun for the bass tenors. Let's cluster it up. Let's cluster that, yeah. Yeah, right? Oh, and then what? Ooh. God, he goes. I'm gonna do it too. Yeah. Where do I do it? Yeah. Where is that? Yeah. Just downbeat, right? So, oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, we're gonna do it, man. I know it seems like okay, go ahead and do it. But I mean, for me, it's just like, oh, it's gonna be right. It's gonna be right after all this time. Yeah. I mean, in a real decrescendo here, like because it's not super like broad. He's not yeah. It's not that yeah. Oh, and then he sings this. Oh. And they split to this chord, just B9. Yeah. Oh, that's sorry. It's soft, but or it's O equals H. No, sorry. O. Now, where does he move this? But it's not. Yeah, it's not where it is. And yeah, it kind of turns to a way here. I mean, it's all super foggy, you know. But it's like yeah. Yeah, so it moves there. Basically there. Okay. Go. Play. Oh. So yeah, that happens earlier than I wrote it. I want to get that right. Can you believe it? That one thing I said, I'm definitely just going to keep this. It'll be a nod to the Kurt Elling version. And then it's gone. Because I'm like, nope. What am I talking about? I swear there's so many times in the streams where I do that. I'm just like, well, I'm sure of this. I'm definitely not going to do this. And it's almost like a comedy bit because, you know, obviously I'm going to end up doing the thing I said I wasn't going to do. Okay. 4 hours in. I know. I've been going 4 hours without a break. Obviously I'm not drinking enough water. I would have needed to take a break by now. I know, it's wild, right? You guys got to remind me to hydrate. Oh yeah. Oh hey. Yeah. Oh, this is all gonna be different. Yeah, because the Elling version stretches. Powering wonders of world. Well, that's not how this goes in Pat's version at all. So oh hey. Yeah. When did they cut that off? Okay. So that holds over. That's tied basically. Oh hey. And then it's like, hey. It's so gradual. It turns into an yay. It's so gradual. I mean, I should make a performance note about this. Like it's just make it really swimmy. And then, yeah, just keep that. Oh, except I'm doing the wrong rhythm thing here. I gotta go look to see if I messed this up at any point. Favorite voicing? I think so. I usually say that my favorite is just a minor third. No, just kidding. I usually say that my two favorite voicings are kind of related to each other. So it's either this, like that major triad with the fifth below it, or just putting the triad in, second inversion. Those two are, I mean, those I love those. I always try to find spots to use them. I don't think there's one here. I'm a big fan of like that also, or like half steps on either extreme where they're not supposed to go. Like half steps are supposed to be in the middle, but I like to use them sometimes in the top of the voicing, right, or buried a little bit muddy in the bottom of the voicing. And it's just because it's surprising. You kind of get used to the appropriate things to do. And so this does it too. This is right. So hey. So you put a little hey in there. And I swear there's a breath here. Anyway, I've got to finish this. Oh, and it goes. Let's see. Yeah, actually, they take a real breath there. So I'm just gonna give one beat breath because I don't want to do that extreme a move for the choir. Yeah. Hi. Oh, hi. That's why I'm listening to this again, because things like hi is really nice, but I wouldn't have thought of it. And it's the same deal. Yeah, this whole chart is getting the proper wordless vocal, like modern wordless vocal, inflection treatment in the ink to make it real clear for folks. And then it'll sound good when they sing it. And then they'll know what it sounds like for real. Right? Okay. Hi again. Hi. Oh, this is hi. Yeah, what am I doing? First of all, what am I doing? I know that this is going to be yeah. So A D F A, same deal as before. Whoops. Okay. What? Oh, that's cool. That's exactly what he does too. Hi. Oh, I'm so excited. This is the way this should be, man. This is the way this got to be sung. It's gonna be gorge when we record it. I can't wait. It's gonna be so nice. Okay, what does he do at the end here? Hiya. Hiya. He does hiya. 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 We'll just hiya. If I just do, it's not going to turn quite as slowly as Blameyer's does, but hiya. If I do hiya, then people will sing hiya. 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 Oh, man. And then I've added a da-da. Exactly. and then just dot dot because we're changing vibe immediately here. Dot dot. Okay, then we're into a different part of the chart. Yeah, what do we do to transition? I didn't add anything here to transition, but I'm kind of in that mode here. All right, so if Trent is still watching, hi Trent. If you're still watching, I'm about to get to the part where he's going to go pop. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2. Yeah, it's on the. It's literally one bar before the melody comes in, isn't it? Right? No, 1 and 2. It's on the and a 1. I wish there was a way to do it. Oh man, maybe I could write a high bongo hit. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's really something. It's a special thing, and you I don't know, you might blow right by it, but he's just popping. Yeah, so great. You just gotta. It's just yeah, and the group would do it. Oh, so okay, so the group would do it live. So, so what? You got to tell me what happens. Do you think Pat like didn't do it? Do you think Pat did it live, like with the pop thing before Blue did it, or would he would like would the band do it? Like that are they pop? You saying they're popping like? Are they doing that? Like finger pop like that? That's awesome. Well, then, yeah. But I can't take us serious. I can't take us serious, too. Like, can you imagine? In the jazz choir, everyone put your finger in your mouth and pop on the end of one. Do pop, do it. Oh my God! Whoever the vocals in group went, holy crap! Well, that's fun. Okay, so I gotta go find that because there's live recordings I'm doing. I'll see if I can. I'm gonna track down. I just don't think I can ask the group to do it. But man, it's gonna seem silly if a jazz choir does it. It's like badass if you're at a Metheny Group concert and they do it. It's awesome. Oh my God. So all right. So anyway, yeah, what do I do? So we've got no, man, I'm gonna give them a break. Screw it. Yeah, they're not gonna sing there. Let's give them a break. So yeah, like I say, I'm gonna write the piano part out when I have like some. It would be amazing. It wouldn't make sense to anybody if in the chart all of a sudden it's like everybody boop bop. Oh, should I do it? God dang it. We'll do it on the demo. How about that? It's hard to get it high enough. Anyway, clip that, everybody, would you? Come on, Twitch chat, clip that. I love my old note this is again from 2003. 26 years old writing this chart. It says hybrid 6/8 and 3/4 groove. Fine, I guess. Yeah, a la Paul Wertico. I mean, you know all you drummers who are high school drummers, maybe some college drummers, but you've all checked out a whole lot of Paul Wertico. I mean, Paul is amazing. Have they all checked? It's just kind of a funny thing to write. Anyway, I just think it's funny. A la Paul Wertico. I thought I was being real smart, but basically what I meant to do is like, check out the Metheny Group recording, because whatever demo I make, hey Connor, what's up, buddy? I mean, this is the funniest part of the whole thing. It's discussing whether we're going to go pop and whether I should say piano a la Lyle Mays. Good luck with that, everyone. Yeah, of course. You'll hear it. Anyway, I'm getting punchy. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 11 minutes. All right, so I think I can go ahead and try to figure out my syllables. Now, what's the phrasing of this first line? Is it... No. See. See, this is the 4/4. Good to see you, Connor. Yeah, buddy. Doing real well, man. Real good. Having fun. Now, see, oh man, this is the whole thing doing that rhythm. That's even short. Okay, I want this right. So that would be. I'm gonna make it. I won't make it short. I mean, that's the way they phrase it. But I don't think we'll sing it that way. But they do the like tuplet thing, or the 4 tuplet over this. So. Yeah, man. Let's do it right. So, better get my beam in here. But yeah. Now, yeah, let me get this phrasing right, and then I'll figure out syllables later. Man, it is short. Why wouldn't they play it short? Because when they do the yoda-do-do-de-os, if we want to have it sound like the vocalist, he doesn't sing them short. So I think it's going to stay long. I better do at least the same rhythm here. And I think that's probably right. If you're new and you just jumped in and you're like, why is he just on his own listening like with his iPhone to the recording and not playing it for us? It's largely because I started streaming to Twitch, and I mean you just can't play anything copyrighted on Twitch, or you're in big trouble, obviously, right away. So on my first ever stream, I would immediately be in trouble. But I mean, it does like insta demonetize you on YouTube. I don't make any money off of YouTube. I'm not sure if I want it monetized anyway, but anyway, I just figure I'd better just put in some earbuds and, listen here. It would be so cool if I could just play it and then be like, see, hear that? What do you guys think? Is that an A or no? I hope it's still interesting in spite of not being able to hear what I'm listening to. I'm having a great time listening to Pat Metheny Group. Oh yeah, listen to that rhythm. Okay, hold on. So, all right, dig this. So, okay, so again, yeah, man. So we just, again, this was from the Elling version. Morning settles on, and he just stretches it out because he's got words to sing. But I mean, it's really that. It's faster. It's fast. Yeah. Okay, cool. So anyway, it's the same thing. Oh, there's whistling. I forgot that they whistle on. Yeah, they whistle on this. I'm gonna assume that I can copy this and bring it over. But yeah, they whistle. There's a layer of whistle on this that I forgot about. Oh, yeah, well, this is going to be tough. They phrase it differently in the second time through. How does he write it in his book? Well, he doesn't. He writes it like it's in 6. Pardon me, like it's in 6/8. I want it to be pretty accurate. Nah, man, I'm not gonna be able to get this specific because, yeah, that rhythm is such an ECM thing. It seems like it, right? Yeah. I'm gonna have to leave it the same each time. It's too hard to memorize if I make too much of a variance there. Okay, so I gotta leave it. That's actually the ink. Okay, what we've got is right. But this is... Now, one way of writing this we decided was the 4 tuplet. But in my life, I never noticed the short. I mean, I've listened to this. I mean, let's not exaggerate. 1,000 times, not exaggerated. I swear it's not. It can't be exaggerated. It's probably exaggerated. So many times though. And I never noticed. I never noticed the short because I'm always thinking the way the vocalist does it later in the second. And they do long on that stuff. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so all this is. Okay, fine. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Did I get that rhythm wrong? Yeah, it's not that square. It really is this rhythm that we just figured out. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. You got to figure this out, cats. It really is that. And we got to have it. It'll sound so good when groups sing it like that. So that's the same. Oh, what's that? Oof. That's well, they're going to be used to singing that rhythm. I better not vary it too much. So that's basically what it is. Oops. Undo. So just, yeah, stick with that. Every time we say goodbye. Yeah, man. Sure. Beautiful tune. Love it. Why not? Cool. Agreed. Are you saying that this is like that melody? Am I missing something? Maybe that's the same melody? We say goodbye, die a little. Let's see. Now, that's the ink. Okay. That's the ink also. Oh, you're just naming tunes you like, Seth. I dig it. That's cool. Straight Where You Live. Good tune. Dig it. Now it's it's short again. But I'm not going to do that. Now, soloist. I'm giving it to a soloist. But I'm going to have to use the syllables that Blameyers uses in the Metheny Group recording earlier. So I'm going to go back and use that. But it's buried too. It's buried. So for now, what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to use, it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same. I'm not going to mess with it. It's just going to be, let's see. Oh, it doesn't go this far. Sorry. It doesn't go already been as high as yeah. So I'm going to use all the same phrasing. Just take out that MP. Yep. So it's actually F. But yeah. Oh, here's an illegitimate rehearsal letter that I need to fix. Man, L? What? I gotta double check all these letters. Okay. So in fact, I'll put the lyrics back when I get it. Hearts Full of Spring, another good song. Yoda, yoda, yoda. Okay. This is the part I was picturing the whole time. It was like the part where I figure out how to phrase the main melody of the tune, but it really is I mean, it's what it sounds like. Yeah. It's just that sound. And the same thing. Yeah, I know it's gonna be the same thing. Yo dog, yo dog, yo dog, it might be a little different if they phrase it that way. No, it isn't. You just got to be a little more nimble. It's really a re. Ow. it's hit my elbow pretty good. Away, away, way you, way yo. Way oh, way oh, way oh, way oh, way oh, way oh. This one feels more like a way, well, 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 well. So I'm gonna write it that way. People are gonna be like, really? What's the difference between way or well? Well, being awesome or not, I guess. So it's the same. Same. And so it's the same here too. And we gotta get this all consistent so everybody gets used to it. Bunch of wordless vocal. It's a different language to folks who haven't done this before. Now, already been as high as Kathmandu. If he sings that, then I'll write it. Well, okay, first day. I mean, this is day, but it's like day. It's D basically. Day, day, day. Okay, so what was the beginning of that again? I'm gonna listen again. Sorry. It's more it's just brighter. Yeah, dark. I gotta get these rhythms right again. I'm getting them right before I write all these in. Whoops. Got it. Not, yeah. Oh, and then, nope. Not that at all. But in fact, the one behind it. Yeah, and then this. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Jeez, man. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh geez, I'm falling apart. Clip it, chat. This is a funny little moment. Yeah, I've lost all my common sense. Okay, so these. Good God. Oh! I've lost my Sibelius chops 100%. Oh, is this also a fake letter? No, that's a right one. So these should. Oh my god! Oh, I am getting too tired. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. These are that, and then they tie to. No. Oh my god! I've lost my mind. Wait, did it just happen? No, it didn't. It happens there. God. There it is. There we go. Good. Golly, Miss Mom. Okay. Now I think these are. I mean, this is. That's a do again. But it has that to it. Okay. Whew. My goodness. Now, what does he do before the day? It's just do day. It's a lot of dough, man. A lot of dough. I just gotta fix this. Okay. Deo, Deo. Let's get these guys like a yo. Free ride. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're just naming tunes, Seth. What are you doing? Are these charts you've written? I don't understand. What is happening? You're listing great tunes, but in free ride, I take a departure, I guess, on that one. I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. That's okay, man. We're just having fun. Okay. Is that gonna fit? Because it kind of needs to. It kind of needs to work. And then I'm just naming songs. That's really funny, man. Why not, you know? Just name some songs. That's awesome. Go for it. Just thinking of tunes, you know, why not? Body and Soul. I made one. What else? Okay, so this is going to be kind of the same, I imagine, but they kind of do it a little differently. Let's see. See, it's the same, except like a hole at the end of it. I'm just naming songs. Is the funniest thing. And then what? It gets really unclear. I think it's like it's. I mean, obviously the vocals are mixed in the background on this, and so we got to come up with what we want to do. But it's hey, there's a legit short note. I'm gonna actually mark it as staccato because nothing else in this section has been at all. So even though yada yada yada, it's yada yada day, and it's day 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 oh day. Oh man, really? That is what's going on there. Yada day oh day. I wouldn't have guessed that if I was trying to remember these syllables. And it's oh 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 day oh 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 oh. Let's just keep it yoda da yoda da da. Yoda da da. No, yeah, they don't go back down again. So yoda da da do. It's got to be similar to this yoda da da do. In fact, I'm gonna steal it. Yoda da da do. Probably da again. Yoda da 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 da. But I'm gonna listen to it. Daddy, daddy. He kind of goes day, but I kind of went daddy. I got to give it a little definition of that note. You're the day. Wow, you're the day. It's that yud it again. I never noticed that short note. I've been singing that probably long forever. Yud it day. Yud it day. Yud it day. Whoops. Yud it day. Okay, so all that can now go. Where did I stop writing them on his? Second phrase. So I got to just add these over here. So they've got to be the same. They've got to be the same so the group doesn't have to learn two sets of syllables on this business. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be the same. I just saw something I need to fix. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That gets us into the solo section, and that gets us through. Okay, actually. Oh, interesting. Wait, I didn't pay a lot of attention to. Oh, yeah. Day. You're the day. You're the day. You're the. Why do I have a slur here? You're the day. You're the day. Day. Oh. Day, oh, day, oh, oh, oh. I gotta write a separate line for the guys. It'll be like ho, oh, ho, oh, and just ho, whoa, ho, whoa, and actually all the way through here. Ho, whoa, ho, whoa. And then day do day day yada day, and then give this the staccato. Where did I miss a staccato earlier? Yada did. Wow, that is changing. I mean, it's these little details about a tune I've loved for years is really mind blowing. So now I need to do yo ho. Yeah, I got to do the same move. Ho whoa. Right. I got to add that to this. In the backgrounds that happen later, and then give them a slur, and then finish all that. Done. Okay, and then all that happens, and we have all that done. It's done. Moving through. Okay, so now we can just decide on what syllables. Nobody sings this. So da da oh, da 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 oh, da da oh, da da oh, da. I keep forgetting the rules regarding changing voicings within a chord. A few of your minor chords don't have thirds after it's established on the first chord. I forgot that you can suss it out. Yeah, I think I've done that a few times. I mean, it's not ideal, but I think that if it's covered in the band, you don't always have to have every chord complete, but I like most of them complete. So third and seventh, if I'm writing jazz and it's meant to be a seventh chord, then I want it complete almost all the time. Yeah. I guess that's all I would say about that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Like, yeah, I mean, let's see. Is that the case here? No, these are complete, right? They've got sevenths and third category, the fourth in there. Yeah. Da, 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 da. It's interesting. The stuff I'm writing, I'm using das. That's really because vocal jazz is entering the picture. Like vocal jazz ensemble stuff is entering the picture where, of course, that's not in the original. And the way we articulate stuff is da 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 da. The way he's doing it is more linear yo da da da. But I'm not going to go yo da 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 yo yo. And this is a different. You're basically playing a different role here. You're more. I mean, I guess it's more like synth hits maybe or horn figures. Weirdly, I never think of this much as a horn tune, even though the Bob Kernow arrangement exists. Da da do da 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 do da is a decent do da da da. I've got to do something interesting with these. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's fine. So it's almost the same. It's just instead of yada ya, it's do da ya. I wouldn't do it twice in a row. Da da do da. Do is darker. Da da do da. Da da ya da. Da 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 da. I mean, we could do that, but da ya da. Ooh. Da 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 do da da do da do oh da do I like better da do it sets up the do the high note da 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 da. Whoops, I missed a T. Da 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 da. I might as well da 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 da. And then it really is then ya. Da 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 da. And then this, I got to make it exactly the same as we had before, and I got to make this stuff exactly the same as we had before. So, beginning of the melody. So, I'll get that. It's forte. That'll be changed. And then anyway, yeah, all this I gotta put back. Where does that exist in octaves? It doesn't probably, does it? Well, I'll make it in octaves. Okay. So we'll get this. Yeah. Yeah. Not octaves. Wait, is it? Yeah, actually, it's better. I don't think I had it in octaves before, but I mean in unison before, but I think we want it there now. Way-oh, way-oh, way-oh. I didn't have that. I need to fix my slur and grab the next bit. Okay, now. Oh, wait. No. It's just the next bit. It's just the same. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Am I messing up? No. This is just that. To get good. Cool, and that voicing works by the end, and I just need to get rid of the chords. And then... oh, this is the same. Already been as high as Kathmandu bit. Okay, so this is all the same. I copy this and paste it. And then do it. And then that's the end of this bit. Whoops. Don't have a lot of charts that go to almost 400 measures. I mean, make God get away. I mean, we at least get that same sound. Yada day, and then yada day. And maybe I should do the yada day again, right? Yada day, yada day. Do an arrangement of Rush E. Why don't I know what that is? Day. Do I put a hey on that? Day. No, just day. And then we got to breathe there, I think. Yada day. And then just yada day again. Or just say on the way. Let's just do that right at the end. We'll add one single nod to the Elling chart. On the way. On the way home. Yada day. Yada day. No, yada day. Whoa. I didn't mean to add those. Got a day, but with an exclamation mark? How about that? Oh, wait, did they already? Oh, they already had. I mean, okay. Accents. Why not? All right. All right, it's been 5 hours and I haven't stood up except to close the window. I think I am at a stopping point. The thing about this is there's not much for me to play you any further because all I did was just add a bunch of lyrics. There's some different rhythmic stuff happening now that I fixed. But doing the culminating playthrough is normally what I'd like to do. Yeah, but I think this is about all I'm gonna have the stamina for today. So I will jump on again soon. Tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. We're going to see. Probably very soon. If you happen to miss it and you're curious how I wrote the rest of the bass part, the piano part, and the drums, I encourage you to, if you miss the stream, which I'm probably not going to make a big deal about and announce, I probably will just spontaneously do that when I feel up to it. Then I would just encourage you to look for the VOD, the video on demand. And actually, I don't think I will write that one. I don't think I'll do that one on Twitch. I think I will do it only on Facebook and YouTube, because I would rather have go ahead and let the Metheny Group recording play as I'm kind of getting ideas about how to write voicings, or which voicing to write, what hits to write for the drums, all that stuff. So if you'd like to see that process where I finish it, then kind of just be on the lookout. Make sure you hit that you've at least to YouTube, that you've subscribed, and that you do the bell icon thing if you think you might be available and want to be in there when I'm writing that part out. But that will be the finish. But vocal chart is done. I will add some dynamics here and there, make sure it's clean. Might change some things, but basically this is it. All that is done, and that's kind of what I wanted to accomplish today. This chart, even though I've written it already and I had a bunch of stuff laid out, you can tell it's such a big one that it takes much longer than normal charts. Usually I'll write a chart from very start to finish in roughly 6 to 8 hours, 8 hours most, usually 6 to 7 or something like that. But those are like 3.5 to 4 minute, kind of straight ahead vocal jazz charts. I've got a lot of them to write. I will be, I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that throughout the rest of the spring, really, and maybe into the summer as well. So, I'll just keep going with that. But thank you so much for being a part of this and for my first ever Twitch stream. It's kind of fun to be on that platform. Believe it or not, I'm a fan of some of the gamers that play on that platform. I like to watch a lot of Co-Carnage videos and stuff when I'm relaxing. I used to watch Ninja when I was kind of checking out what's the deal with Fortnite. Shroud. I've watched some of his stuff or whatever. So yeah, I like the platform. It's fun. I'm glad to be on there. But of course, YouTube's been it's been good to me so far. It's been where I've done most everything. So I'll keep streaming to both places. And I'm not so concerned about building up a number of followers on Twitch or something necessarily. But if you'd like to follow there, if that's a place where you like to watch things, that's great. There you go. If you'd like to subscribe, all that stuff, that'd be cool. Anyway, thank you so much. Thanks, friends. Thanks, Hunter, Seth, Trent, all you cats for hanging out during the recording process. Connor jumped in. It's been really fun to work on this with you guys today. All you Valencia cats, Hutch Juco, BYU. Yeah, it's really it's been a good hang. So thanks for being a part of it today. I'm gonna go sleep for about 2 days. So how about that? All right.